Hey everybody, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think I have everything set the way it needs to be set. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me set the mixer. Welcome everybody in. Mute to stream. There we go. Alright. I'm going to mute those to stream. Shade, what is it called in support of sign of affiliate? Wait. Shade, what's it called in support to sign off affiliate? Oh, yeah. Because Shade's moving off Twitch. If anyone knows the process to it, it's going to be him at this point. Let's go, Queen. Show them hacks tonight. Cookie, right now, what we're doing right now, Cookie, is we are reading. Hold on 1 second. Drop something. We're reading from the book here, George Martin's Fire and Blood, Game of Thrones, this book here. At the moment, we are probably about like a fifth of the way in. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be reading for the first portion of this stream, and then we're going to, and this is the third reading session that I've done. So I really love Game of Thrones, and this is mostly just to sit back and chill and relax and just listen to a story. And then if there's no time added, which we're doing about 2 hours right now, if there's no time added, then we're going to move on to some Pew Pew with the new season of Crystal Guard. We're going to be playing some Sneege. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. If you have any questions, let me know, and let's get started. I'm going to take the cover off this book. There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to sit back and chill myself. So, let me move this over to the main screen and make it bigger. There we go. We're gonna, you guys hear me right here? Is this cool? You guys hear me? Just fine? Yes. All right, where did we leave off? We left off We left off with King Aenus' son, King Maegor the First. He reigned for 66 years and 66 days, or 6 years and 66 days. His reign was 666. I think it's time for him to be done. And now his son, no, his nephew. His nephew is now going to rule. King Jaehaerys the First Targaryen. That's where we left off. So, King 666, King Aenus. Exactly. All right. Cookie, I hope you're doing well. Do our sound commands work? Let's see. They do, but I'm only the one that's going to be hearing them. You'll be... Yeah, they work. Okay. Wait, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that cookie command or no? Did you guys hear that? Smithy, what's up? How you doing? All right, let's get into reading. We are on the chapter Prince into King. Hi, Smithy. The Ascension of Jaehaerys the First. Jaehaerys the First Targaryen ascended the throne, the Iron Throne, in 48 AC. Nice. Good luck with your game, Cookie. I hope you have fun and enjoy yourself. And thank you for being here. I appreciate you. In 48 AC, at the age of 14, and would rule the Seven Kingdoms for the next 55 years until his death of natural causes in 103 AC. In the later years of his reign, and during the reign of his successor, he was called the Old King, for obvious reasons. But Jaehaerys was a young and vigorous man for far longer than he was an aged and feeble one. And more thoughtful scholars speak of him reverently as the Conciliator. Archmaester Umbert, writing a century later, famously declared that Aegon the Dragon and his sisters conquered the Seven Kingdoms, 6 of them at least. But it was Jaehaerys the Conciliator who truly made them one. His was no easy task, for his immediate predecessor had undone much of what the conqueror had built. Aenus, through weakness and indecision, Maegor with his bloodlust and cruelty. The realm that Jaehaerys inherited was impoverished, war-torn, lawless, and riven with division and mistrust, while the new king himself was a green boy with no experience of rule. Even his claim to the Iron Throne was not wholly beyond question. Although Jaehaerys was the only surviving son of King Aenus I, his older brother Aegon, who had claimed the kingship before him. Aegon the Uncrowned had died at the battle beneath the God's Eye, whilst trying to unseat his uncle Maegor, but not before taking to wife his sister Rhaena and siring 2 daughters, the twins Arya and Rhaella. If Maegor the Cruel were accounted only a usurper with no right to rule, as certain maesters argued, then Prince Aegon had been the true king, and the succession by right should pass to his elder daughter, Arya, not his younger brother. The sex of the twins weighed against them, however, as did their age. The girls were but 6 at Maegor's death. Furthermore, accounts left us by contemporaries suggest that the Princess Arya was a timid child and young, much given to the tears and bedwetting, whilst Rhaella, the bolder and more robust of the pair, was a novice serving at the Starry Sept and promised to the faith. Neither seemed to have the making of a queen. Their own mother, Queen Rhaena, conceded... So, let me stop there for a second. I'm going to explain something to you. Queen is in English. Her first name is Rhaena. Rhaena in Spanish means queen, so quite literally, she was queen. Queen Rhaena conceded as much when she agreed that the crown should go to her brother Jaehaerys rather than her daughters. Some suggested that Rhaena herself might have the strongest claim to the crown as the firstborn child of Queen Aenys and Queen Alyssa. There were even some who whispered that it was Queen Rhaena who who had somehow contrived to free the realm from Maegor the Cruel, though by what means she might have arranged his death after fleeing King's Landing on her dragon Dreamfire has never successfully been established. Her sex told against her, however. "This is not Dorne," Lord Rogar Baratheon said when the notion was put before him. "And Rhaena is not Nymeria." Moreover, the twice-widowed queen had come to loathe King's Landing and the court, and wished only to return to Fair Isle, where she had found a measure of peace before her uncle had made her one of his black brides. Prince Jaehaerys was still a year and a half shy of manhood when he first ascended the throne. Thus, it was determined that his mother, the Dowager Queen Alyssa, would act as regent for him, whilst Lord Rogar served as his hand and the protector of the realm. Let it not be thought, however, that Jaehaerys was merely a figurehead. Right from the first, the boy king insisted upon having a voice in all decisions made in his name. Even as the mortal remains of Maegor the First Targaryen were consigned to a funeral pyre, his young successor faced his first crucial decision: how to deal with his uncle's remaining supporters. By the time Maegor was found dead upon the Iron Throne, most of the great houses of the realm and many lesser lords had abandoned him. But most is not all. Many of those whose lands and castles were near King's Landing and the Crown lands had stood with Maegor until the very hour of his death. Amongst them the Lords Rossby and Towers, the last men to see the king alive. Others who had rallied to his banner included the Lords Stokeworth, Macy, Hart, Bywater, Darklyn, Rollingford, Mallory, Bar Emmon, Birch, Staunton, and Buckwell. In the chaos that had followed the discovery of Maegor's body, Lord Rossby drank a cup of hemlock to join his king in death. Buckwell and Rollingford took ships for Pentos, while most of the others fled to their own castles and strongholds. Hi, Savvy. Welcome in. How are you? Only Darklyn and Staunton had the courage to remain with Lord Towers to yield up the Red Keep when Prince Jaehaerys and his sisters, Rhaena and Alysanne, descended upon the castle on their dragons. The court chronicles tell us that the young prince slid from the back of Vermithor, these leal lords. How are you doing, Savvy? I hope you're feeling well. Bent their knee before him to lay their swords at his feet, hailing him as king. "You come late to the feast," Prince Jaehaerys reportedly told them, though in a mild tone, "and these same blades helped slay my brother Aegon before the god's eye." At his commands... Well, hopefully, this is a bedtime story for you. At his commands, the three were immediately put in chains, though some of the prince's party called for them to be executed on the spot. In the black cells, they were soon joined by the king's justice, the Lord Confessor, the chief jailer, and the commander of the city watch, and the 4 knights of the king's guard who had remained beside King Maegor. A fortnight later, Lord Rogar Baratheon and Queen Alyssa arrived at King's Landing with their host, and hundreds more were seized and imprisoned. Be they knights, squires, stewards, septons, or serving men, the charge against them was the same. They were accused of having aided and abetted Maegor Targaryen in usurping the Iron Throne in all the crimes, cruelties, and misrule that followed. Not even women were exempt. Those ladies of noble birth who had attended the Black Brides were arrested as well, together with a score of low-born trolls named Maegor's whores. With the dungeon of the Red Keep full to bursting, the question arose as to what should be done with the prisoners. If Maegor were to be counted as usurper, then his entire reign was unlawful, and those who had supported him were guilty of treason and must need to be put to death. Such was the course urged by Queen Alyssa. The Dowager Queen had lost 2 sons to Maegor's cruelty and was of no mind to grant the men who had carried out his edict even the dignity of a trial. "When my boy Viserys was tortured and slain, these men stood by silently and spoke to no word of protest," she said. "Why should we listen to them now?" Against her fury stood Lord Rogar Baratheon, hand of the king and protector of the realm. Whilst his lordship agreed that Maegor's men were surely deserving of punishment, he pointed out that should their captives be executed, the usurper's remaining loyalists would be disinclined to bend the knee. Lord Rogar would have no choice but to march on their castles one by one and winkle each man out of his stronghold with steel and fire. It can be done, but at what cost? He asked. It would be a bloody business, one that might harden the hearts against us. Let Maegor's men stand trial and confess their treason, the protector urged. Those found guilty of the worst crimes would be put to death. For the remainder, let them tender hostages to ensure their future loyalty and surrender some of their lands and castles. The wisdom of Lord Rogar's approach was plain to most of the young king's other supporters, yet his view might not have prevailed had not Jaehaerys himself taken a hand. Though only 10 and 4, the boy king proved from the first time that he would not be content to sit by meekly whilst others ruled in his name. With his maester, his sister Alysanne, and a handful of young knights by his side, Jaehaerys climbed the Iron Throne and summoned his lords to attend him. There will be no trials, no torture, and no executions, he announced to them. The realm must see that I am not my uncle. I shall not begin my reign by bathing in blood. Some came to my banners early, some late. Let the rest come now. Jaehaerys as yet had neither been crowned nor anointed, and was still shy of his majority. His pronouncement, therefore, had no legal force, nor did he have the authority to rule over the council as regent. Yet such was the power of his words and the determination he displayed as he sat looking down upon them from the Iron Throne, that Lords Baratheon and Velaryon at once gave the prince their support, and the rest soon followed. Damon, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Only his sister Rhaena dared say him nay. They will cheer you as the crown is placed upon your head, she said, as once they cheered our uncle, and before him our father. In the end, the question rested with the regent, and whilst Queen Alyssa desired vengeance for her own sake, she was loath to go against her son's wishes. It would make him seem weak, she is reported to have said to Lord Rogar, and he must never seem weak. She is reported to have said to Lord Rogar, that was his father's downfall, and thus it was that most of Maegor's men were spared. In the days that followed, the dungeon of King's Landing were emptied. After being given food and drink and clean raiment, the captives were escorted to the throne room 7 at a time. There, before the eyes of gods and men, they renounced their allegiance to Maegor and did homage to his nephew Jaehaerys from their knees, whereupon the young king bade each man rise, granted him a pardon, and restored his lands and titles. It must not be thought that the accused escaped without punishment, however. Lords and knights alike were compelled to send a son to court to serve the king and stand as hostages. For those who had no sons, a daughter was required. The wealthiest of Maegor's lords surrendered certain lands as well. Towers, Darkland, and Stoughton among them. Others purchased their pardons with gold. The royal clemency did not extend to all. Maegor's headsmen, jailers, and confessors were all adjudged to be guilty, abetting Tiana of the Tower, and in the torture of death of Prince Viserys, who had so briefly been Maegor's heir and hostage. Their heads were delivered to Queen Alyssa, together with the hands they had dared raise against the blood of the dragon. Her grace pronounced herself well pleased with the tokens. One other man also lost his head, Sir Maladon Mor, a Kingsguard knight who was accused of having held Cerise Hightower, Maegor's first queen, whilst his sworn brother Sir Owen Bush removed her tongue, during which her grace's struggles caused the blade to slip, bringing about her death. Sir Maladon, it should be noted, insisted the whole tale was a fabrication and said Queen Cerise died of shrewishness. He did, however, admit to delivering Tiana of the Tower to King Maegor's hand and standing witness as he slew her, so he had a queen's blood on his hands regardless. 5 of Maegor's 7 yet survived. Two of those, Sir Oliver Bracken and Sir Raymond Mallory, had played a part in the late king's fall by turning their cloaks and going towards Jaehaerys, but the boy king observed rightly that in doing so they had broken their vows to defend the king's life with their own. "I will have no oath-breakers at my court," he proclaimed. All 5 King's Guard were therefore sentenced to death. But at the urging of Princess Alysanne, it was agreed that they might be spared if they would exchange their white cloaks for black, joining the Night's Watch. 4 of the 5 accepted this clemency and departed for the wall. Along with Sir Oliver and Sir Raymond, turncloaks, went Sir John Tollet and Sir Simond Crane. The 5th King's Guard, Sir Harold Longwart, demanded by trial battle. Jaehaerys granted his wish and offered to face Sir Harold himself in single combat. But in this he was overruled by Queen Regent. Instead, a young knight from the Stormlands was sent forth as Crown's champion. Sir Giles Morrigan, the man chosen, was a nephew to Daemon the Devout, the grand captain of the warrior's son who had led them in their trial against the Seven and against Maegor. "Hey Wolf, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to story time. I hope you're having a good day." Eager to prove his house's loyalty to the new king, Sir Giles made short work of the elderly Sir Harold, and was named Lord Commander of Jaehaerys' King Guard soon after. Meanwhile, word of the prince's clemency spread throughout the realm. One by one, the remainder of King Maegor's adherents dismissed. Their hosts left their castles and made the journey to King's Landing to swear their fealty. Some did so reluctantly, fearing that Jaehaerys might prove to be a weak and feckle king as his father. But as Maegor left no heirs to the body, there was no plausible rival around to whom opposition might gather. Even the most fervent of Maegor's supporters were won over once they met Jaehaerys, for he was all a prince should be, fair-spoken, open-minded, and as chivalrous as courageous. Grand Maester Bennifer, newly returned from his self-imposed exile in Pentos, wrote that he was learned as a maester and pious as a septon. And whilst some of that may be discounted as flattery, there was truth to it as well. Even his mother, Queen Alyssa, is reported to have called Jaehaerys the best of my 3 sons. It must not be thought that the reconciliation of the lords brought peace to Westeros overnight. King Maegor's efforts to exterminate the poor fellows and the warrior sons had set many pious men and women against him and against House Targaryen. Whilst he had collected the heads of hundreds of stars and swords, hundreds more remained at large, and tens of thousands of lesser lords, landed knights, and small folk sheltered them and fed them and gave them aid and comfort wherever they could. Ragged Silas and Dennis the Lame commanded roving bands of poor fellows who came and went like wraiths, vanishing into the greenwood whenever threatened. North of the Golden Tooth, the Red Dog of the Hills, Sir Joffrey Doggett moved between the Westerlands and Riverlands at will, with the support and conveyance of Lady Lucinda, the pious wife of Lord of Riverrun. Sir Joffrey, who had taken upon himself the mantle of the Grand Captain of the Warrior Sons, had announced his intention to restore that once proud order to its former glory, and was recruiting knights to his banners. Yet the greatest threat was in the south, where Septon Moon and his followers camped beneath the walls of Old Town, defended by Lord Oakhurst and Lord Rowan and their knights. A massive hulk of a man, Moon had been blessed with a thunderous voice and imposing physical presence. Though his poor fellows had proclaimed him the true High Septon, this Septon, if indeed he was such, was no picture of piety. He boasted proudly that the Seven-Pointed Star was the only book he had ever read, and many questioned even that, for he had never been known to quote from that holy tome, and no man had ever seen him read nor write. Barefoot, bearded, and possessed of an immense fervor, the poorest fellow could speak for hours, and often did, and what he spoke about was sin. "I am a sinner," were the words with which Septon Moon began every sermon, and so he was. A creature of immense appetites, a glutton and a drunkard renowned for his lechery. Moon lay each night with a different woman, impregnating so many of them that his acolytes began to say that his seed could make a barren woman fertile. Such was the ignorance and folly of his followers that this tale became widely believed. Husbands began to offer him their wives and mothers their daughters. Septon Moon never refused such an offer, and after a time some of the hedge knights and men-at-arms amongst his rabble began to paint images of the cock of the moon on their shields. And a brisk trade grew up in clubs, pendants, and staffs, carved the resemblance of Moon's member. So basically, this guy was such a playboy that knights would put paintings of his penis on their shield. So a bunch of knights were walking around with a dick on their shield. A touch with the head of the talisman was believed to bestow prosperity and good fortune. So they believed that if they touch his dick head, they got good fortune. Okay. Every day, Septon Moon went forth to denounce the sin of the house of Targaryen and the lickspittle who permitted their abominations whilst inside Old Town. The true father of the faithful had become a virtual prisoner to his own palace, unable to set forth outside the confines of the Starry Sept. Though Lord Hightower had closed his gates against Septon Moon and his followers and refused to allow them entrance to the city, he showed no eagerness to take up arms against them, despite repeated entreaties from his High Holiness. When pressed for reason, his lordship cited a distaste for shedding pious blood. But many claimed the real reason was his unwillingness to offer battle to Lord Oakhurst and Rowan, who had granted Moon their protection. His reluctance earned him the name Lord Donald the Delayer from the Maesters of the Citadel. The long conflict between King Maegor and the Faith had made it imperative that Jaehaerys be anointed king by the High Septon. Lord Rogar Wells feels they're back in school, where we would all sit on the floor and just listen, or like me, fall asleep. I mean, to be fair, Demon, if I wasn't reading, I would probably fall asleep. But see, that's the point. Like, it's nice and chill. The vibe is chill. We're just all we're chilling. Like, the point is to like leave it up in the background and maybe like mute it a little bit. Just listen to the story. Or like, if you have other stuff to do on your PC, just leave it in the background and just just let it chill. You know what I mean? So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The long conflict between King Maegor and the Faith had made it imperative that Jaehaerys be anointed king by the High Septon. Lord Rogar and the Queen Regent agreed. Before that could happen, however, Septon Moon and his ragged horde just needs to be dealt with, so the prince could travel safely to Old Town. It had been hoped that the news of Maegor's death would be sufficient to persuade Moon's followers to disperse, and some had done just that. But no more than a few hundred in a host that numbered close to 5,000. What can the death of one dragon matter when another rises up to take its place? I've been here crying, reading stories of my families who has passed, so hopefully as well. Demon, all my love, brother. I hope you're doing okay. Much love. And I hope this does help. I really do. We're just chilling. Septon Moon declared to his throng, No doubt it's been rough. Losing someone is not easy. I understand. Trust me, I completely understand. I know it's easy to say I can relate, but I truly can. Last year, about almost a year ago, I lost someone who was close. And I was actually there when he died. So, it's not easy. And you're doing the best you can, so hang in there, okay? Hang in there. Septon Moon declared to his throng, Westeros will not be clean again until all the Targaryens have been slain or driven back into the sea. Every day he preached anew, calling upon Lord Hightower to deliver Oldtown to him, calling upon the High Lickspittle to leave the Starry Sept and face the wrath of the poor fellows he had betrayed, calling upon the small folk of the realm to rise up, and every night he sinned anew. Across the realm in King's Landing, Jaehaerys and his counselors considered how to rid the realm of this scour. The boy king and his sisters, Rhaena and Alysanne, all had dragons, and some felt the best way to deal with Septon Moon was the way Aegon the Conqueror and his sisters had dealt with the two kings on the field of fire. Jaehaerys had no taste for such slaughter, however, and his mother, Queen Alyssa, flatly forbade it, reminding him of the fate of Rhaenys Targaryen and her dragon in Dorne. Makes sense. You, demon, you take all the time you need. The school will understand. The work you're missing can be made up. So don't worry about anyone else except for worrying about how you can come to a better place. You know what I mean? You deal with everything the best way you know how. And if you need to talk to anyone, make sure you talk to someone. Make sure you reach out, you know what I mean? And even if it's not your mom, even if it's someone else, make sure you talk to someone. Okay? Queen Alyssa flatly forbade it, reminding them of the fate of Rhaenys Targaryen and her dragon in Dorne. Lord Rogar, the king's hand, said with some reluctance that he would lead his own host across the Reach and disperse Moon's men by force of arms, though it would mean putting his Stormlanders and whatever other forces he might gather against Lord Rowan and Oakhurst and their knights and men-at-arms, as well as the poor fellows. Like as not, we will win, the Protector said, but not without cost. Mayhap the gods were listening, for even as the king and council argued in King's Landing, the problem was resolved in a most unexpected way. Dusk was falling outside Oldtown when Septon Moon retired to his tent for his evening meal, exhausted by a day of preaching. As always, he was guarded by his poor fellows, huge, strapping axemen with unshorn beards. But when a comely young woman presented herself at the Septon's tent with a flagon of wine that she wished to give to His Holiness in return for his help, they admitted her at once. They knew what sort of help the woman required, the sort that would put a babe inside her belly. A short time passed, during which the men outside the tent heard only occasional gusts of laughter from Septon Moon inside, but then, suddenly, there was a groan and a woman's shriek, followed by a bellow of rage. The tent flap was thrown open, and the woman burst out half naked and barefoot and dashed away wide-eyed and terrified before any of the poor fellows could think to stop her. Septon Moon himself followed a moment later, naked, roaring, and drenched in blood. He was holding his neck, and blood was leaking between his fingers, dripping down into his beard from where his throat had been slit open. It is said that Moon staggered through half the camp, lurching from campfire to campfire in pursuit of the doxy who had cut him. Finally, even his great strength failed him. He collapsed and died as his acolytes pressed around him, willing their grief. Of his slayer there was no sign. She had vanished into the night, never to be seen again. Angry poor fellows tore the camp apart for a day and night in search for her, knocking over tents, seizing dozens of women, and beating any man who tried to stand in their way. But the hunt came up empty. Septon Moon's own guards not even agree on what his killer had looked like. The guards did recall that the woman had brought a flagon of wine with her as a gift for the Septon. Half the wine still remained in the flagon, and when the tent was searched, the four poor fellows shared in it, and the sun came up after carrying the corpse of their prophet back to his own bed. All 4 were dead before noon. The wine had been laced with poison. In the aftermath of Moon's death, the ragged host that he had led to Old Town began to disintegrate. Some of his followers had already slipped away when word of King Maegor's death and Prince Jaehaerys' ascension reached them. Now that the trickle became a flood before the Septon's courts had even begun to stink. A dozen rivals had come forward to claim his mantle, and fights began to break out amongst their representative followers. It might have been thought that Moon's men would turn to the 2 lords amongst them for leadership, but nothing could be further from the truth. The poor fellows especially were no respecters of nobility, and the reluctance of Lord Rowan and Orcus to commit their knights and men-at-arms to an assault on the wall of Old Town had made them suspicious of the 2 lords. Oh no. Demon, don't punch stuff. You don't want to hurt yourself. Don't cause bodily harm. If you need to punch anything, punch something that's soft, like a pillow, or a stuffed animal, not a real animal. But you definitely don't want to cause harm to yourself. I definitely would not recommend it. But my question is, well, not my question, but that's part of the stages of grief. One of them is anger, and I know you feel angry or frustrated about the loss of your grandmother, but try the best that you can to move on to remembering happy times. Her back door is tinted. I broke her tabletop, but I still don't feel pain. But don't punch stuff. Don't punch stuff. You don't want to hurt yourself. Hurting yourself is never the way to go, though. That's just my recommendation. The possession of Moon's mortal remains became itself a bone of contention between 2 of his would-be successors. The poor fellows known as Robb the Starveling and a certain Lorcus called Lorcus the Learned, who boasted of having committed all of the 7-pointed star to memory. Lorcus claimed to have had a vision that Moon would yet deliver Old Town into the hands of his followers, even after death. After seizing the Septon's body from Robb the Starveling, this learned fool strapped it atop a destrier, naked, bloody, and rotting, to storm the gates of Old Town. This man put that guy's dead body on a horse. Bruh. Fewer than 100 men joined the attack, however, and most of them died beneath the rain of arrows and spears and stones before they got within 100 yards of the city walls. To those who did reach the walls were drenched in boiling oil or set afire with burning pitch. Lorcus the Learned himself amongst them. When all his men were dead or dying, a dozen of Lord Hightower's boldest knights rode forth from the sallyport, seized Septon Moon's body, and removed his head. Tanned and stuffed, it would later be presented to the High Septon in the Sari Sept as a gift. The abortive attack proved to be the last gasp of Septon Moon's crusade. He says cruel sade, like not crusade, but cruel. Cruel sade. Fair enough. Lord Rowan decamped within an hour, with all his knights and men-at-arms. Lord Oakhurst followed the next day. The remainder of the host, hedge knights and poor fellows, and camp followers, tradesmen, streamed away in all directions, looting and pillaging every farm, village, and holdfast in their path as they went. Fewer than 400 remained of the 5,000 of Septon Moon's 5,000 men Septon Moon had brought to Old Town, when Lord Donald the Delayer at last bestirred himself and rode forth, forced to slaughter the stragglers. Moon's murder removed the last major obstacle to the ascension of Jaehaerys Targaryen to the Iron Throne, but from that day to this, debate had raged as to who was responsible for his death. No one truly believed that the woman who attempted to poison the sinful Septon ended by cutting his throat was acting on her own. Plainly, she was but a cat's paw. But who? Did the boy king himself send her forth, or was she mayhaps an agent of the hand, Rogar Baratheon, or his mother, the queen regent? Some came to believe that the woman was one of the Fearless Men, an infamous guild of sorcerer assassins from Braavos. In support of this claim, they cited her sudden disappearance, the way she seemed to melt into the night. Hey Malachi, what's up? Welcome in. The way she seemed to melt into the night after the murder, and the fact that Septon Moon's guards could not agree on what she looked like. Wiser men and those more familiar with the way of the Faceless Men gave this theory a little credence. The very clumsiness of Moon's murder speaks against it being their work, for the Faceless Men take great care to make their killings appear as natural as ever. It is the point of pride with them, the very cornerstone of their art. Slitting a man's throat and leaving him to stagger forth into the night screaming of murder is beneath them. Most scholars today believe that the killer was no more than a camp follower acting at the behest of either Lord Rowan or Lord Oakhurst, or mayhap the both of them. Though neither dared desert Moon whilst he lived, the alacrity with which the two lords abandoned his cause after his death suggests that their grievance had been with Maegor, not with House Targaryen, and indeed, both men would soon return to Oldtown, patient and obedient, to bend the knee before Prince Jaehaerys at his coronation. For me being 15, not trying to boast. If I didn't have such a screwed back, I could lift honestly to 10ish. Not bad. With the way to Oldtown clear and safe once more, that coronation took place in the Starry Sept in the waning day of the 48th year after the conquest. The High Septon, the High Lickspittle, and Septon Moon had hoped to displace, anointed the young king himself, and placed his father, Aenys's crown, on his head. 7 days of feasting followed, during which hundreds of lords great and small came to bend their knee and swear their swords to Jaehaerys. Amongst those in attendance were his sisters, Rhaena and Alysanne, his youngest niece, Arya and Rhaella, his mother, the Queen Regent, Alyssa, the King's Hand, Rogar Baratheon, Sir Giles Morgan, the Lord Commander of the King's Guard, Grand Maester Bennifer, the assembled Archmaesters of the Citadel, and one man no one could have expected to see. Sir Joffrey Doggett, the Red Dog of the Hills, self-proclaimed Grand Captain of the outlawed warriors' sons. Doggett had arrived in the company of Lord and Lady Tully of Riverrun, not in chains, and most might have expected, but with safe conduct bearing the king's own seal. Grand Maester Bennifer wrote afterwards that the meeting between the boy king and the outlaw king set the table for all of Jaehaerys' reign to follow. When Sir Joffrey and Lady Lucinda urged him to undo Uncle Maegor decrees and reinstate the Sword of the Stars, Jaehaerys refused firmly. The Faith has no need of swords, he declared. They have my protection, the protection of the Iron Throne. He did, however, rescind the boundaries that Maegor had promised to the heads of the warriors' sons and poor fellows. I shall not wage war against my own people, he said, but neither shall I tolerate treason and rebellion. I rose against your uncle just as you did, replied the Red Dog of the Hills, defiant. You did, Jaehaerys allowed, and you fought bravely. No man can deny. The warriors' sons are no more, and your vows to them are an end. But your service need not be. I have a place for you. And with these words, the young king shocked the court by offering Sir Joffrey a place by his side as a knight of the king's guard. A hush fell then. Grand Maester Bennifer tells us, and when the Red Dog drew his long sword, there were some who feared he might be about to attack the king with it. But instead, the knight went to one knee, bowed his head, and laid his blade at Jaehaerys' feet. It is said that there were tears upon his cheeks. 9 days after the coronation, the young king departed Oldtown for King's Landing. Most of his court traveled with him in what became grand pageant across the Reach. but his sister Rhaena stayed with them only as far as Highgarden, where she mounted her dragon, Dreamfire, to return to the Fair Isle in Lord Farman's castle above the sea, taking her leave not only of the king, but of her daughter. Rhaella, the novice sword to the faith, had remained by the Starry Sept, whilst her twin, Arya, continued on with the king to Red Keep, where she was to serve as cupbearer and companion to Princess Alysanne. Yet a curious thing befell Queen Rhaena's girls after King's coronation, it was observed. The twins had ever been mirror images of each other in appearance, but not in temperament. Whereas Rhaella was said to be a bold and willful child, a terror to the Septas who had been given charge of her, Arya had been known as a shy, timid creature much given to tears and fears. She is frightened of horses, dogs, boys with loud voices, men with beards, and dancing. And she is terrified of dragons. Grand Maester Bennifer wrote when Arya first came to court. That was before Maegor's fall and Jaehaerys' coronation, however. Afterward, the girl who remained at Oldtown devoted herself to prayer and study and never again required chastisement, whereas the girl who returned to King's Landing proved to be lively, quick-witted, and adventurous, and was soon spending half her days in the kennels, the stables, and dragon yard. Though nothing was ever proved, it was widely believed that someone, Queen Rhaena herself, mayhap or her mother, Queen Alyssa, had used the occasion of King's coronation to switch the twins. If so, no one was inclined to question the deception, for until such time as Jaehaerys sired an heir of the body, Princess Arya, or the girl who now bore the name, was the heir to the Iron Throne. All reports agree that the king's return from Oldtown to King's Landing was a triumph. Sir Joffrey rode by his side, and all along the route they were hailed and cheered by throngs. Here and there poor fellows appeared, gaunt, unwashed fellows with long beards and great axes, to beg for the clemency that had been granted Red Dog. This Jaehaerys granted them on the condition that they had agreed to journey north and join the Night's Watch of the Wall. Hundreds swore to do so, amongst them no less a personage than Robb Starveling. Within a moon's turn of being crowned, Grand Maester Bennifer wrote, King Jaehaerys had reconciled the Iron Throne to the faith and put an end to the bloodshed that could be troubling to his reign and the troubled reign of his father and uncle. The year of the three brides, 49 AC. The 49th year after Aegon's conquest gave the people of Westeros a welcome respite from the chaos and conflict that had gone before. It would be a year of peace, plenty, and marriage, remembered in the annals of the Seven Kingdoms as the year of the three brides. The new year was but a fortnight old when news of the first of the three weddings came out of the west from the Fair Isles by the Sunset Sea. There, a small, swift ceremony under the sky, Rhaena Targaryen wed Andrew Farman. Hey, hero, what's up? Welcome in. The second son of the Lord of Fair Isle. It was the groom's first... Mellow Yellow. Hey, guys. Mellow, thank you for the raid. 1 second. Mellow, thank you for the raid. How are you? Oh. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing story time right now. We're reading a book. It's right here. This book right here. I'm doing good, thank you, Mellow. I'm currently in the process of reading a Game of Thrones book. So it's like it's story time, reading time, chill time, ASMR time. And until we're done with this book, I'll be reading it every Wednesday. I appreciate the raid. Hero, thank you for the host. And welcome everybody from Yellow's stream. My name's Queen Reaper. And every Wednesday we do Thanks, Valorant, though, Yellow, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I hope you had fun on Valorant for your stream, and I hope your stream went well. We do be late with the raids. Hey, Polish, thank you for hopping in. I appreciate you. So, I usually play Rainbow Six Siege, Call of Duty, and League of Legends, and other games. CSGO, Apex, but today we're doing reading, and we do it every Wednesday. But thank you for hopping in, Polish. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good Wednesday, and I hope you enjoy the story. If you want to stick around and chill. Let's see. It was the groom's first marriage, the bride's third. Though twice widowed, Reyna was but 26. Her new husband, just 10 and 7, was notably younger, comely, amiable, and said to be utterly besotted with his new wife. Kicking people's butts on arenas at the moment. Just went on a 12-win streak. Hey, nice! Exclamation point hypes in chat. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. I got hype for you. Good job. Their wedding was presided over by the groom's father, Mark Farman. Deserves it. Yes, it does. There you go. Lord of Fair Isle and conducted by his own Septon. Good luck with the rest of your games. Lyman Lannister, Lord of Casterly Rock, and his wife, Jocasta, were the only great lords in attendance. Two of Reyna's former favorites, Samantha Stokeworth and Elaine Royce, made their way to Fair Isle in some haste to stand with the widowed queen, together with the groom's high-spirited sister, Lady Elisa. The remainder of the guests were bannermen and household knights sworn to either House Farman or House Lannister. King and court remained entirely ignorant of the marriage until a raven from Rock brought word, days after the wedding feast and the bedding that sealed the match. Chroniclers in King's Landing reported that Queen Elissa was deeply offended by her exclusion from her daughter's wedding, and that relations between mother and child were never as warm afterward, whereas Lord Rhaegar Baratheon was furious that Reyna had dared remarry without the crown's leave. The crown, in this instance, being himself as young as King's Hand. Had leave been asked, however, there was no certainty it would have been granted, for Andrew Farman was second son of a minor lord, was thought by many to be far from worthy of the hand of a woman who had been twice queen and remained the mother of the king's heir. As it happened, the youngest of Lord Rhaegar's brothers remained unwed as of 49 AC, and his lordship had two nephews by another brother who were also of suitable age and lineage to be considered potential mates for a Targaryen widow. Facts which might well explain both the hand's anger and the secrecy with which Queen Reyna wed. King Jaehaerys himself and his sister Alysanne rejoiced at the tidings, dispatching gifts and congratulations to the Fair Isle and commanding that the Red Keep's bells be rung in celebration. Whilst Rhaena Targaryen was celebrating her marriage on Fair Isle, back in King's Landing, King Jaehaerys and his mother, Queen Regent, were busy selecting the counselors who would help them rule the realm for the next 2 years. Consolations remained their guiding principle, for the division that had so recently torn Westeros apart were far from healed. Rewarding his own loyalist and excluding Maegor's men and the faithful from power would only exacerbate the wounds and give rise to new grievances, the young king reasoned. His mother agreed. Accordingly, Jaehaerys reached out to the Lord of Claw Isle, Edwell Celtigar, who had been hand of the king under Maegor, and recalled him to King's Landing to serve as Lord Treasurer and Master of Coin. For Lord Admiral and Master of Ships, the young king turned to his uncle Daemon Valerion, Lord of the Tides, Queen Alyssa's brother and one of the first great lords to abandon Maegor the Cruel. Prentice Tully, Lord of Riverrun, was summoned to court to serve as Master of Laws. With him came his redoubtable wife, Lady Lucinda, far famed for her piety. Command of the city watch, the largest armed force in King's Landing, the king entrusted to Carl Corbray, Lord of Heart's home, who had fought beside Aegon the Uncrowned beneath the god's eye. Above all of them stood Rhaegar Baratheon, Lord of Storm's End and Hand of the King. It would be a mistake to underestimate the influence of Jaehaerys Targaryen himself during the years of his regency, for despite his youth, the boy king had a seat at most every council, but not all, and as will be told shortly, and was never shy about letting his voice be heard. In the end, however, the final authority throughout this period rested with his mother, the Queen Regent, and the Hand, a redoubtable man in his own right. Blue-eyed and black-bearded and muscled like a bull, Lord Rhaegar was the eldest of 5 brothers, all grandsons of Orys One-Handed, the first Baratheon Lord of Storm's End. Orys had been a bastard brother to Aegon the Conqueror and his most trusted commander. After slaying Argalek the Arrogant, last of the Durrandon, he had taken Argalek's daughter to wife. Lord Rhaegar could thus be claimed that both blood of the dragon and that of Storm Kings and Old Fellows flowed in his veins. No swordman, his lordship preferred to wield a double-bladed axe in battle, an axe oft, he said, large and heavy enough to cleave through a dragon's skull. Those were dangerous words during the reign of Maegor the Cruel, but if Rhaegar Baratheon feared Maegor's wrath, he hid it well. Men who knew him were unsurprised that he gave shelter to Queen Alyssa and her children after the flight from King's Landing, and when he was the first to proclaim Prince Jaehaerys the king, his own brother Borys was heard to say that Rhaegar dreamed of facing King Maegor in single combat and cutting him down with his axe. That dream fate denied him. Instead of a kingslayer, Lord Rhaegar became Kingmaker, delivering to Prince Jaehaerys the Iron Throne. Few questioned his right to take his place at the side of the young king as Hand. Some went so far as to whisper that it would be Rhaegar Baratheon who ruled the realm henceforth, for Jaehaerys was a boy, and the son of a weak father, whilst his mother was only a woman. And when it was announced that Lord Rhaegar and Queen Alyssa were to marry, the whispers grew louder. For what is a queen? So what is a queen, lord husbands, if not a king? Lord Rhaegar had been married once before, but his wife died young, taken off by fever less than a year after their wedding. The Queen Regent Alyssa was 42 years old and thought to be past her childbearing years. The Lord of Storm's End 10 years her junior. Writing some years later, Septon Barth tells us that Jaehaerys was opposed to the marriage. The young king felt that his hand was overreaching himself, motivated more by a desire for power and position than true affection for his mother. He was angry that neither his mother nor her suitor had sought his leave as well. Barth said, but as he had raised no objections to his sister's marriage, the king did not believe that he had the right to prevent his mother's. Jaehaerys thus held his tongue and gave no hint of his misgivings, and save for a few close confidants. The Hand was admired for his courage, respected for his strength, feared for his military prowess and skills at arms. The Queen Regent was loved. So beautiful, so brave, so tragic, women said of her. Even such lords might have balked at a woman ruling over them, were willing to accept her as their liege. Secure in their knowledge that she had Rhaegar Baratheon standing by her side, and the young king less than a year away from his 16th name day. She had been a beautiful child, all men agreed, the daughter of a mighty Aratheon Valerion, Lord of the Tides, and his lady wife Alara of the House Macy. Her line was ancient, proud, and rich. Her mother esteemed as great beauty, her grandsire amongst the oldest and closest friends of Aegon the Dragon and his queens. The gods blessed Alyssa herself with the deep purple eyes and shiny silver hair of old Valeria, and gave her charm and wit and kindness as well, as she grew suitors flocked around her from every corner of the realm. There was never any true question of whom she would wed. However, for a girl such as her, only royalty would suffice, and in the year 22 AC she married Prince Aenys Targaryen, the unquestioned heir to the Iron Throne. Theirs was a happy and fruitful marriage. Prince Aenys was a gentle and attentive husband, warm-natured, generous, and never unfaithful. Alyssa bore him 5 strong, healthy children, 2 daughters, 3 sons. A 6th child, another daughter, died in her cradle shortly after birth, and when his sire died in 37 AC, the crown passed to Aenus, and Alyssa became his queen. In the years that followed, she saw her husband's reign crumble and turn to ash as enemies rose up all around him. In 42 AC, he died, a broken man and despised, only 5 and 30 years of age. The queen scarce had time to grieve for him before his brother seized the throne and rightly belonged to her eldest son. She saw her son rise up against his uncle and die together with his dragon. Short while later, her second son followed him to the funeral pyre, tortured to death by Tiana of the Tower. Together, her 2 loyal youngest children, Alyssa made a prisoner in all but name of the man who had brought about the death of her sons, and was made bear witness her eldest daughter was forced into marriage to the same monster. The Game of Thrones takes many a queer turn, however. Maegor himself had fallen in turn, and in no small part thanks to the courage of the widowed Queen Alyssa and the boldness of Lord Rhogar, who had befriended her and taken her in when no one else would. The gods had been good to them and granted them victory, and now the woman who had been Alyssa of House Valeron, who was to be given second chance at happiness with a new husband. The wedding of the king's hand and the queen regent was to be as splendid as that of the widowed Queen Rhaena had been modest. The High Septon himself would perform the marriage rites on the 7th day of the 7th moon of the new year. The site would be that of half-completed dragon pit, still open to the sky, whose rising tiers of stone and benches would allow for 10 of thousands to observe the nuptials. The celebration would include a great tourney, 7 days of feasts and frolic, and even a mock sea battle to be fought in the waters of Blackwater Bay. No wedding half so magnificent had been celebrated in Westeros in living memory, and lords great and small from throughout the 7 kingdoms and beyond gathered to be a part of it. Donal Hightower came up from Old Town with 100 knights and 77 of the most devout escorting his High Holiness in the High Septon, whilst Lyman Lannister brought 300 knights from Casterly Rock. Brandon Stark, the ailing Lord of Winterfell, made the long journey down from north with his son Walton and Alaric, attended by a dozen fierce northern bannermen and 30 sworn brothers of the Night's Watch. Lord Arryn, Corbray, and Royce represented the Vale, Lord Selmy, Dondarrion, and Tarly, the Dornish Marches. Even from beyond the borders of the realm, the great and mighty came. The Prince of Dorne sent his sister, the Sea Lord of Braavos, a son. The Archon of Tyrosh crossed the narrow sea himself with his maiden daughter, as did no fewer than 22 magisters from the free city of Pentos. All brought handsome gifts to bestow on the hand and the Queen Regent. The most lavish came from those who had only been lately Maegor's men, and from Rickon Rowan and Torgon Oakhurst, who had marched with the Septon Moon. The wedding guests came ostensibly to celebrate the union of Rhogar Baratheon and the Dowager Queen, but they had other reasons for attendance, it should not be doubted. Many wished to treat with the Hand, who was seen by many as the true power in the realm. Others wished to take the measure of their new boy king. Nor did his grace deny them the opportunity. Sir Giles Morrigan, the king's champion and sworn shield, announced that Jaehaerys would be pleased to grant audience to any lord or landed knight who wished to meet with him. And 60 accepted his invitation, eschewing the great hall. I like that word, eschewing the great hall and the majesty of the Iron Throne. The young king entertained the lords in the intimacy of his solar, attended only by Sir Giles, a magister, and a few servants. There, it is said, he encouraged each man to speak freely and share his views on the problem of the realm and how they might be best overcome. He is not his father's son, Lord Royce told his maester afterwards. Grudging praise mayhaps, but praise all the same. Lord Vance of Wayfair Rest was heard to say, he listens well, but says little. Rickard Rowan found Jaehaerys gentle and soft-spoken. Kyle Connington thought him witty and good-humored. Morton Caron cautious and shrewd. He laughs often and freely, even at himself. John Meriton said approvingly, but Alec Hunter thought him stern, and Torgon Oakhurst grim. Lord Mallister pronounced him wise beyond his years, whilst Lord Derry said he promised to be the sort of king any lord should be proud to kneel to. The most profound praise came from Brandon Stark, Lord of Winterfell, who said, I see his grandsire in him. The king's hand attended none of these audiences, but it should not be thought that Lord Rogar was not an inattentive host. The hours his lordship spent with his guests were devoted to other pursuits, however. He hunted with them, hawked with them, gambled with them, feasted with them, and drank the royal cellars dry. After the wedding, the tourney began. Lord Rogar was present for every tilt, every melee, surrounded with a lively and oft-drunken coterie of great lords and famous knights. The most notorious of his lordship's entertainments occurred 2 days before the ceremony, however. Though no record of it exists in any court chronicle, tales told by servants and repeated for many years thereafter amongst the small folk claim that Lord Rogar's brothers had brought 7 virgins across the narrow sea from the finest pleasure houses of Lys. Queen Alyssa had surrendered her own maidenhead many years before to Aenys Targaryen, so there could not be no question of Lord Rogar's deflowering her on his wedding night. The Lysene maidens were meant to make up for the lack. If the whispers heard about the court afterward were true, his lordship supposedly plucked the flowers of 4 of the girls before exhaustion and drink did him in. His brothers, nephews, and friends did for the other 3, along with 20 older beauties who had sailed with them from Lys. Whilst the hand roistered and King Jaehaerys sat in audience with the lords of the realm, his sister Princess Alysanne entertained the high-born women who had come with them to King's Landing. The king's elder sister, Rhaena, had chosen not to attend the nuptials, preferring to remain on Fair Isle with her own new husband and her court. And the Queen Regent Alyssa was busy with preparations for the wedding, so the task of playing hostess to the wives and daughters and sisters of the great and mighty fell to Alysanne. Though she had only recently turned 13, the young princess rose to the challenge brilliantly, all agreed. For 7 days and 7 nights she broke her fast with one group of highborn ladies, dined with a second, and supped with a third. She showed them the wonders of the Red Keep, sailed with them on Blackwater Bay, and rode with them about the city. Alysanne Targaryen, the youngest child of King Aenys and Queen Alyssa, had been little known amongst the lords and ladies of the realm before then. Her childhood had been spent in the shadows of her brothers and her elder sisters. Rhaena, and when she went to spoke of all of it, as well as the little maid and the other daughter. She was little, this was true, slim and slight of frame. Alysanne was oft described as pretty but seldom as beautiful. Though she was born of a house renowned for beauty, her eyes were blue rather than purple, her hair a mass of honey-colored curls. No man ever questioned her wit. Later, it would be said of her that she learned to read before she was weaned, and the court fool would make japes about the little Alysanne dribbling mother's milk on Valyrian scrolls as she tried to read while suckling at her wet nurse's teat. Had she been a boy, she would surely have sent to the citadel to forge a maester's chain, Septon Barth would say of her, for that wise man esteemed her even more than her husband, whom he served for so long. That was far in the future, however. In 49 AC, Alysanne was but a girl of 13 years, yet all the chronicles agree that she made a powerful impression on all those who met her. When the day of the wedding finally arrived, more than 40,000 small folk ascended the hill of Rhaenys to the Dragon Pit to bear witness to the union of the great regent at hand. Some observers put the count even higher. Thousands more so cheered Lord Rogar and Queen Alyssa in the streets till the procession made its way across the city. Attended by hundreds of knights on caparisoned palfreys and columns of septas ringing bells. Never has there been such a glory in all the annals of Westeros, wrote the Grand Maester Bennifer. Lord Rogar was clad head to heel in cloth of gold beneath an antlered half-helm, whilst his bride wore a great cloak sparkling with gemstones, with 3-headed dragon of House Targaryen and the silver seahorse of the Valyrians facing one another on a divided field. Yet for all the splendor of the bride and groom, it was the arrival of Alyssa's children that set King's Landing to talk for years to come. King Jaehaerys and Princess Alysanne were the last to appear, descending from a bright sky on their dragons, Vermithor and Silverwing. The Dragon Pit still lacked the great dome that would be crowning glory, it must be recalled. their great leathern wings stirring up clouds of sand as they came down side by side, to the awe and terror of the gathered multitudes. The oft-told tale of the arrival of dragons caused the aged High Septon to soil his robes, is likely only calmly. Of the ceremony itself, the feast and bedding that followed in the due course, we need little say. The Red Keep's cavernous throne room hosted the greatest of lords and the most distinguished of the visitors from across the sea. Lesser lords, together with their knights, men-at-arms, collaborated in yards and smaller halls of the castle, whilst the small folk of King's Landing made merry in 100 inns, wine sinks, pot shops, and brothels. Notwithstanding his purported exertions 2 nights prior, it is reliably reported that Lord Rogars performed his husbandly duties with vigor, cheered on by his drunken brothers. 7 days of tourney followed the wedding, and kept the gathered lords and people of the city enthralled. The tilts were as hard fought and thrilling as had been seen in Westeros in many years, all agreed. But it was the battle fought afoot with sword and spear and axe that truly excited the passions of the crowd on this occasion, and for good reason. It will be recalled that 3 of the 7 knights who served as Maegor the Cruel's guard were dead. The remaining 4 had been sent to the wall to take the black. In their places, King Jaehaerys had thus named only Sir Giles Morrigan and Sir Joffrey Doggett. It was the Queen Regent Alyssa who first put forth the idea that the remaining 5 vacancies be filled through test of arms. And what's better occasion for that than the wedding, when the knights from all over the realm would gather? Maegor had old men, lickspittles, cravens, and brutes about him, she declared. I want the knights protecting my son to be the finest to be found anywhere in Westeros. True, honest men whose loyalty and courage is unquestioned. Let them win their cloaks with deed of arms whilst all the realm looks on. King Jaehaerys was quick to second his mother's notions, but with a practical twist of his own. Sagely, the young king decreed that his would-be protectors should prove their prowess afoot and not on joust. Men who would do harm to their king seldom attack on horseback with lance in hand, his grace declared, and so it was that the tilts that followed his mother's wedding yielded pride of the place to the wild melees and bloody duels the maesters would dub the War of the White Cloaks. With hundreds of knights eager to compete for honor of serving the king's guard, the combats lasted 7 full days. Several of more colorful competitors became favorites of the small folk, who cheered for them raucously each time they fought. One such drunken knight, Sir William Stafford, a short, stout, big-bellied man who always appeared so intoxicated that it would be a wonder that he could stand, let alone fight. The commons named him the Keg o' Ale, and sang "Hail, hail, Keg o' Ale" whenever he took the field. Another favorite of the commons was the Beard of Fleabottom, Tom the Strummer, who mocked his foes with ribald songs before each bout. The slender mystery knight, known only as the Serpent in Scarlet, who had great following, when finally defeated unmasked, he proved to be a woman, Jonquil Dark, a bastard daughter of Lord of Duckensale. In the end, none of these would earn a white cloak. The knight who did, though less madcap, proved themselves second to none in valor, chivalry, and skill at arm. Only one was the scion of the lordly house, Sir Lawrence Roxton from the Reach. 2 were sworn swords. There's earthquakes right now. What the heck? There was just an earthquake right now. Sir Lawrence Roxton from the Reach. 2 sworn swords, Sir Victor Valiant from the house of Lord Royce of Runestone, Sir Willem the Wasp, who served Lord Smallwood, Acorn Hall. The youngest champion, Pat the Woodcock, fought with a spear instead of a sword, and some question whether he was knight at all. But he proved so skillful with his chosen weapon that Sir Joffrey Doggett settled the matter by dubbing the lad himself, whilst 100 cheered. The eldest champion was a grizzled hedge knight named Samgood of Sour Hill, a scared, battered man of 63 who claimed to have fought 100 battles, and never you mind on what side, that's for me, and that's for the gods to know. One-eyed, bald, and almost toothless, the knight called Sour Sam looked as gaunt as a fence post, but in battle he displayed the quickness of a man half his age, and his vicious skill honed through his long decades of battle in great and small. Jaehaerys the conciliator would sit on the Iron Throne for 55 years, and many a knight would wear a white cloak in his service during that long reign, more than any other monarch would boast. But it was rightly said that never did any Targaryen possess a Knight's Guard who could equal the boy king's first 7. The war for the White Cloaks marked the end of the festivities, what soon became known as the Golden Wedding. As the visitors took their leave to wend their way home to their own lands and keeps, all agreed that it had been a magnificent event. The young king had won the admiration and affection of many lords both great and small, and their sisters, wives, and daughters had only praised for the warmth shown them by Prince Alysanne. The small folk of King's Landing were pleased as well. Their boy king seemed to have every sign of being just merciful and chivalrous ruler. By his hand, Lord Rhaegar was as open-handed as he was in bold in battle. Happiest of all were the city's innkeeps, taverns, brewers, merchants, outposts, whores, brothel keepers, all of whom had profited very handsomely from the coin the visitors brought to the city. Yet though the Golden Wedding was the most lavish and far-famed of all the nuptials of 49 AC, the third marriage made it that faithful year would prove to be the most significant. With their own wedding now safely behind them, Queen Regent and the King's Hand next turned their attention to finding a suitable match for King Jaehaerys, and to a lesser extent for his sister Princess Alysanne. So long as the boy remained unwed and without issue, the daughters of his sister Rhaena would remain his heirs, but Arya and Rhaella were still children, as it was felt by many manifestly unfit for the crown. Moreover, Lord Rhaegar and Queen Alyssa both feared what might befall the realm should Rhaena Targaryen return from the west and act as regent for a daughter. Though none dared speak of it, it was plain that discord had arisen between the two queens, for the daughter had neither attended her mother's wedding nor invited her to her own. And there were some who went further and whispered that Rhaena was a sorceress, who had used the dark arts to murder Maegor upon the Iron Throne. Therefore, it was incumbent upon King Jaehaerys to marry and beget a son as soon as possible. The question of who the young king might marry was less easily resolved. Lord Rhaegar, who was known to harbor thoughts of extending the power of the Iron Throne across the narrow sea to Essos, put forth the notion of foregoing an alliance with Tyrosh by wedding Jaehaerys to Archon's daughter, a comely girl of 15 years, who had charmed all the wedding with her wit, her flirtatious manner, and her blue-green hair. In this, however, his lordship found himself opposed by his own wife, Queen Alyssa. The small folk of Westeros would never accept a foreign girl with dyed tresses as their queen, she argued, no matter how delightful her accent. And the pious would oppose the girl bitterly, for it was known that Tyroshi kept not the 7, but worshipped the Red R'hllor, the pattern maker, the three-headed trios, and other queer gods. Her own preference was to look to the houses who had risen in support of Aegon the Uncrowned. But the battle beneath the god's eye. Let Jaehaerys wed a Vance, a Corbray, a Westerling, or a Piper, she urged. Loyalty should be rewarded, and by making such a match, the king would honor Aegon's memory and the valor of those who fought and died beside him. It was Grand Maester Bennifer who spoke loudest against such course, pointing out that the sincerity of their commitment to peace and reconciliation might be doubted if they were to see in favor of those who had fought for Aegon over those who had remained with Maegor. A better choice, he felt, would be a daughter of the one great house that had taken little or no part in the battles between uncle and nephew. A Tyrell, a Hightower, an Arryn. With the king's hand, the Queen Regent, and the Grand Maester so divided, the other counselors felt emboldened to put forth candidates of their own. Prentice Tully, a royal justiciar, nominated a young sister of his own wife, Lucinda, famed for her piety. Such a choice would surely please the faith. Daemon Valerian, the Lord Admiral, suggested Jaehaerys might marry the widowed Queen Eleanor of House Costain. How better to show the Maegor's supporters had been forgiven by taking one of the Black Brides to Queen, mayhap even adopting her 3 sons by her first marriage. Queen Eleanor's proven fertility was another point in her favor, he argued. Lord Celtigar had 2 unwed daughters and had famously offered Maegor his choice of them. Now he offered the same girls again for Jaehaerys. Lord Baratheon was having none of it. I have seen your daughters, Rhaegar said to Celtigar. They have no chins, no teats, no sense. The Queen Regent and her counselors discussed the question of King's marriage time and time again over the most of Moon's Turn, but came no closer to reaching a consensus. Jaehaerys himself was not privy to these debates. On this, Queen Alyssa and Lord Rhaegar agreed. Though Jaehaerys might well be wise beyond his years, he was still a boy and ruled by a boy's desires that not on one count could be allowed to overrule the goods of the realm. Queen Alyssa in particular had no doubt whatsoever about whom her son would choose to marry were his choice left. Her youngest daughter, his sister, the Princess Alysanne. The Targaryens had been marrying brother to sister for centuries, of course, and Jaehaerys and Alysanne had grown up expecting to wed, just as their elder siblings Aegon and Rhaena. Moreover, Alysanne was only 2 years younger than her brother, and the 2 children had always been close and strong in their affection and regard for one another. Their father, Queen Aenys, would certainly have wished for them to marry, and once that would have been their mother's wish as well. But the horrors she had witnessed since her husband's death and persuaded Queen Alyssa to think otherwise. Though the warrior sons and poor fellows had been disbanded and outlawed, many former members of both orders remained at large to the realm and might as well take up their swords again if provoked. The Queen Regent feared for their wrath, for she had vivid memories of all that had befallen her son Aegon and her daughter Rhaena when their marriage was announced. We dare not ride that road again, she is reported to have said more than once. In this resolve, she was supported by the newest member of the court, Septon Mathis, for the most devout, who had remained in King's Landing when the High Septon and the rest of his brethren returned to Old Town. A great whale of a man, as famed for his corpulence as for his magnificence of his robes, Mathis claimed to descend from the gardener of King's Old, who had once ruled the realm from the seat at Highgarden. Many regarded him as near certainly to be chosen for the next High Septon. The present occupant of that holy office, whom Septon Moon had decided as the High Lickspittle, was cautious and compliant, so there were no little danger of any marriages being denounced from Old Town, not so long as continued to speak for the Seven for his seat at the Starry Sept. The father of the faithful was not a young man, however. The journey to King's Landing to officiate the Golden Wedding had almost been the end of him, some said. If it should fall to me to don this mantle, his grace, of course, would have my support in any choice he might make. Septon Mathis assured the Queen Regent and her advisers, but not all of my brethren are so inclined, and I dare say there are other moons out there. Given all that had occurred, to marry brother to sister at this juncture would be seen as a grievous affront to the pious, and I fear for what might happen. Their queen's misgivings thus confirmed, Rhaegar Baratheon and other lords put aside all consideration of Princess Alysanne as bride for her brother Jaehaerys. The princess was 3 and 10 years of age and had recently celebrated her first flowering, so it was thought desirable to see her wed as soon as possible. Though still far apart as regarding a suitable match for the king, the council settled swiftly on a partner for the princess. She would be married on the 7th day of the new year to Oren Baratheon, the youngest of Lord Rhaegar's brothers. Thus it was settled by Queen Regent and the king's hand and their lord, counselors, and advisers. But like many such arrangements, though their age, their plan soon undone, for they had grievously underestimated the will and determination of Alysanne Targaryen herself and her young king Jaehaerys. No announcement had been yet made of Alysanne's betrothal, so it was not known how word of the decision had reached her ears. Grand Maester Bennifer suspected a servant, for many such had come and gone whilst the lords debated in the Queen's solar. Lord Rhaegar himself was suspicious of Daemon Valerian, the Lord Admiral, a prideful man who might as well believe that the Baratheons were overreaching themselves in hopes of displacing Lord and Tide in the second house of the realm. Years later, when these events had passed into legend, the small folk would tell each other that rats in the walls had overheard the Lord talking and rushed the princess to the news. No record survives of what Alysanne Targaryen said or thought when she first heard that she was to be wed to a youth 10 years her senior, whom she scarcely knew and, if rumor can be believed, didn't like. We only know what she did. Another girl might have wept or raged or run pleading to her mother in many sad song. Maidens forced to wed against their will throw themselves from tall towers to their deaths. Princess Alysanne did none of these things. Instead, she went directly to Jaehaerys. The young king was as displeased as his sister's news. They will be making wedding plans for me as well, I do not doubt, he deduced. Like his sister, Jaehaerys did not waste time with her reproaches, recriminations, or appeals. Instead, he acted. Summoning his king's guard, he instructed them to set sail at once for Dragonstone, where he would meet them shortly. You have sworn me to your swords and your obedience, he reminded. Remember those vows and speak no word of my departure. That night, under cover of darkness, King Jaehaerys and Princess Alysanne mounted their dragons, Vermithor and Silverwing, and departed the Red Keep for the ancient Targaryen citadel below the Dragonmont. Reportedly, the first words the young king spoke upon landing were, "I have need of a septon." The king had no trust in Septon Mathis. The king rightly had no trust in Septon Mathis, who would surely have betrayed their plans. But the sept on Dragonstone was tended to by an old man named Oswic, who had known Jaehaerys and Alysanne since their birth, and instructed them in the mysteries of the Seven throughout their childhood. As a younger man, Septon Oswic had ministered to the King Aenys as a boy and had served novice to the court of Queen Rhaenys. He was more than familiar with the Targaryen tradition of sibling marriage, and when he heard the king's command, he assented at once. The king's guard arrived from King's Landing by galley a few days later. The following morning, as the sun rose, Jaehaerys Targaryen, the first of his name, took to wife his sister Alysanne in the great yard of Dragonstone, before the eyes of gods and men and dragons. Septon Oswic performed the marriage rites. Though the old man's voice was thin and tremulous, no part of the ceremony was neglected. The 7 knights of the king's guard stood witness to the union, their white cloaks snapping in the wind. The castle garrison and servants looked on as well, together with a good part of the small folk of the fishing village that huddled below Dragonstone's mighty curtain walls. A modest feast followed the ceremony, and many toasts were drunk to the health of the boy king and his new queen. After, Jaehaerys and Alysanne retired to their bedchamber where Aegon the Conqueror had once slept beside his sister Rhaenys, but in view of the bride's youth, there was no bedding ceremony, and the marriage was not consummated. That omission would prove to be of great importance when Lord Rhaegar and Queen Alysanne arrived belatedly from King's Landing in a war galley, accompanied by a dozen knights, 40 men-at-arms, Septon Mathis, and Grand Maester Bennifer, whose letters give us the most complete accounting of what transpired. Jaehaerys and Alysanne met them inside the castle gates holding hands. It is said that Queen Alyssa wept when she saw them. "You foolish children," she said, "you know not what you've done." Then up spoke Septon Mathis, his voice thunderous as he berated the king and queen and prophesied that this abomination more plunged all of Westeros into war. "They shall curse your incest from Dornish marches all the way to the wall. Every pious son of the mother and father shall denounce you as sinners you are." This is a picture of the marriage. Looks pretty cool. They did a really good job with the artwork. The Septon's face grew red and swollen as he raved. Bennifer tells us, and spittle sprayed from his lips. Jaehaerys the Conciliator is rightly honored in the annals of the Seven Kingdoms for his calm demeanor and even temper, but let no man think that the fire of the Targaryens did not burn in his veins. He showed it then. When Septon Mathis finally paused for a breath, the king said, I will accept chastisement from her grace, my mother, but not from you. Hold your tongue, fat man. In other words, pause your lip. If another word passes your lips, I will have them sewn shut. Septon Mathis spoke no more. Lord Rogar was not so easily cowed. Blunt and to the point, he asked only if the marriage had been consummated. Tell me true, your grace. Was there a bedding? Did you claim her maidenhead? No, the king replied. She is too young. At that, Lord Rogar smiled. Good. You are not wed. He turned to the knights who had accompanied him from King's Landing. Separate these children gently, if you please. Escort the princess to Sea Dragon Tower and keep her there. His grace shall accompany us to back to the Red Keep. But as his men moved forward, the 7 knights of Jaehaerys King's Guard stepped up and drew their swords. Come no closer, warned Sir Giles Morgan. Any man who lay a hand upon our king and queen shall die today. Lord Rogar was dismayed. Sheath your steel and move aside, he commanded. Have you forgotten? I am the king's hand. Aye, old Sour Sam answered, but we're the king's guard, not the hand's guard, and it is the lad who sits in the chair, not you. Rogar Baratheon bristled at Sir Sam Good's words and answered, You are 7. I have 100 swords behind me. A word from me, and they will cut you to pieces. They might kill us, replied young Pate the Woodcock, brandishing his spear, but you will be the first to die, my lord, and you have my word upon that. What might have happened next, no man can say. Had not Queen Alyssa chosen that moment to speak? I have seen enough death, she said, so have we all. Put up your swords, sirs. What is done, and now we all must needs live with it. May the gods have mercy on the realm. She turned to her children. We shall go in peace. Let no man speak of what happened here today. As you command, mother. King Jaehaerys pulled his sister closer, put his arms around her, but do not think that you shall unmake this marriage. We are one now. Neither gods nor men shall part us. Never, his bride affirmed. Send me to the ends of the earth and wed me to the king of Mos Savoy of the Lords of the Grey Waste. Silverwing will always bring me back to Jaehaerys. And with that, she raised herself onto her toes and lifted her face to the king, and he kissed her full upon the lips whilst all looked on. When the Hand and the Queen Regent had made their departure, the king and his young bride closed the castle gates and returned to their chambers. Dragonstone would remain their refuge and their residence for the remainder of Jaehaerys' minority. It is written that the young king and queen were seldom apart during that time, sharing every meal, talking late into the night of the green days of their childhood and the challenges of ahead. Fishing and hawking together, mingling with the island small folk in dockside inns, reading to one another from dusty leather-bound tomes they found in the castle library, taking lessons together. Hey Kurt, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? Dragonstone's maesters. Long time no see. It's good to see you. Welcome. Dragonstone's maesters, for we still have much to learn. Alysanne said it is to have reminded her husband praying beside Seps and Oswick. They flew together as well, all around Dragonsmont and off to Driftmark. I'm pretty good. Still playing Siege, other Pew Pew games, but on Wednesdays we read. And I'm reading this book right here. It's a Game of Thrones book. If servants' tales may be believed, the king and his new queen slept naked and shared many long lingering kisses abed, at a table, and at many other times throughout the day, yet never consummated their union. Spooky. English. Another year and a half would pass before Jaehaerys and Alysanne would finally join as man as woman. I hope you're doing well, Kurt. It's good to see you. Spooky, welcome to the channel. North America. Spooky is North America. Whenever lords and council members traveled to Dragonstone to consult with the young king, as they did from time to time, Jaehaerys received them in the chamber of the Painted Table, where his grandsire had once planned his conquest of Westeros, with Alysanne ever by his side. Aegon had no secrets from Rhaenys and Visenya, and I have none from Alysanne, he said. though it might have well been that there were no secrets between them during these bright days and the mornings of the marriage. Their union itself remained a secret from most of Westeros. Are you a teacher? Dude, this is boring. Let's talk about why women shouldn't be allowed to vote. No, I don't think we will. And Spooky, if you don't like it, no one is forcing you to be here. Take care. But I'm good, Kurt. Thank you. Where was the need? I have no idea. Let's see. Upon their return to King's Landing, Lord Rogar instructed all those who had accompanied them to Dragonstone to speak no word of what had transpired here. If they wished to keep their tongues, nor was any announcement made to the realm at large. When Septon Mathis attempted to send word of the match to High Septon, most devout in Old Town, Grand Maester Bennifer burned his letter rather than dispatched to Raven, on orders from the Hand. The Lord Storm's End wanted time. Angry at the disrespect he felt the king had shown him and unaccustomed to defeat, Rogar Baratheon remained determined to find any way to part Jaehaerys and Alysanne. So Kurt, I do still pew-pews Monday, Tuesday. We still play games, and then right here, I'll be done in 24 minutes, and then we're gonna get back into Siege. So we're just reading, but anyway, it's good to see you. What have you been up to, Kurt? When Septon Mathis attempted to send word of the much of High Septon's most devout in Old Town, Grand Maester Bennifer burned his leather rather than dispatch ravens on order from the Hand. The Lord of Storm's End wanted time. Angry at the disrespect he felt the king had shown him and accustomed to defeat, Rogar Baratheon remained determined to find a way to part Jaehaerys and Alysanne. So long as their marriage remained unconsummated, he believed a chance remained. Best then to keep a wedding a secret so it might be undone without anyone being the wiser. Playing Valorant, Siege, and Overwatch. Nice. How are you getting on with Siege? How do you like the new season? Have you played it yet? Queen Alysanne wanted time as well, though for a different reason. What done is done, she had said at the gates. Queen Alyssa wanted time as well, though for a different reason. What is done, she had said at the gates of Dragonstone, and so she believed, but memories of the bloodshed and chaos that had greeted the marriages of her other son and daughter still haunted her nights. The Queen Regent was desperate to find some way to ascertain the history would not be repeated. Meanwhile, she and her lord husband still had realm to rule for the best part of a year until Jaehaerys attained his 16th name day, took the power into his own hands. And so matters stood the Westeros as the year of the three brides drew to an end, gave way to a new year, the 50th since Aegon's conquest. But should be back on tomorrow. Wait, you play Siege on a laptop? How does that go? How do you like it? Okay, so actually, chat, what I'm going to do is this is the start of a next chapter. And this chapter is rather long. So actually, I'm going to cut it off there. Yeah, this chapter is rather long. I don't want to continue another chapter. We'll stop there and we'll start the next chapter the next time we read. Yeah, this chapter is amazingly long. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually stop the reading now and we're going to pick up next time. Always played it on laptops, not bad, getting decent. Nice. Nice. All right, so stick around. We're going to get started with the pew-pews as I put my book away. But anyway, we're making good progress. So let me put my book. Put that there. Hold on one second. How else you getting on, Kurt? Let's see. All right, let's get rid of all the notices. Cool, Twitch Online retweeted me. Nice. All right, let's go join the boys. Let's see. see if the boys are in. What laptop do you have? Considering returning to Ranked Siege, not played in 3 seasons. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Hello?
How is reading, Queen?
I'm sorry, say again?
How is the reading?
Good. It was actually a good chapter. It was actually a good chapter. Asus gaming laptop. Nice. I don't know if you guys remember. You guys remember Kurt? Kurt. Well,
2 losses.
You weren't supposed to lose.
Yeah.
This game isn't going too bad. I have 9 kills. Shade has 8. It's 4-3.
Aw, you weren't supposed to. Do you guys remember Kurt? Siege's Life? I think that's where.
Not sure.
Kurt, you remember Shade and Snoopy, right? Say hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien.
Don't reinforce freezer.
Yeah, don't reinforce that, please. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah.
There. This is who we're gonna be getting into ranked with. Give me a second. What am I? Oh, I forgot what I was doing. I have to change the title.
Actually, Shade, it's probably better with one side.
Do me a favor. If you guys are in stream, I'm going to change. I'm gonna go Crystal Guard Hype Ranky Trench Warfare. And we're gonna go Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Siege. Done. All right, if you guys are in the stream, hit refresh. It should now show Siege. We're gonna get logged into the game. While I get that started up. 7C THP. 7C THP. But Kurt, you know what? To be quite honest, I do like the new. I do like new Siege.
Right, it's making me think they're either going for a back push or.
I do like new Siege. The new season is looking
and
quite
we don't
promising.
have anyone over there. What the fuck? Guys, too many people offsite.
I have not stopped playing, so I've played every season since, and although it's been a little bit of a struggle, it's been decent. It's better now, though. To be quite honest with you, it's better now. New op this season, yeah. Osa, hey Killa, how you doing, Killa? Thank you for the resub. Hell yeah, dude. I knew you were waiting for that. Oh, wait. Oh, you're gifting. You're gifting. Oh my god. Killa, thank you for the gifted sub. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. That was very, very generous. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It's okay. You can be on an odd number. It's Killa, what are you doing? Killa, what are you doing? Hey, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Easy. Hell yeah, dude. No, but Kurt? No. Kurt, listen. You cannot, being back just in the stream for a day, start encouraging the trouble. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Killa's already in trouble. He's already like the top troublemaker, okay? God. Definitely didn't get paid today. Oh god. So do I have to keep my eye on you, Killa? Am I gonna have to do a lot of yelling? Is that what's going on? Why won't this game start? What's going on?
Holy shit.
Hello? Did you lose again?
Hello?
No, we won. That's not what we're. You know, I tanked my account down to silver last season.
He landed silver 4.
I've got the worst rank I've ever seen.
Oh, Snoopy. Oh my god, you poor thing.
Nah, it's funny.
Wait, so is he too low? Is he too low to play on a gold 1 account?
He's 2293.
I know, it's a
think-
swap account too.
I think he should be good.
2293.
I'm
He
good.
can. You
I
can
like
play
it
with
silver
20.
enemies.
You can play with 2993. I think I'm like 8 elo too high.
Oof.
Why isn't my game starting? I have questions.
This is
Let's see,
so
Pink
funny.
Ranger. Oh, you're 2906.
Oof. Okay, barely high enough. Right back to work. I love your face. Love your face too, Killa. Stay out of trouble, and I mean
yeah.
it.
You can go on Pink Ranger and play.
Chunky, hey, what's up? How are you? Why can't
This
my
is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
is Siege even open? I don't even see Siege open. What the hell? So confused right now. It says it's running, but it's not running. Like, I'm good, chilling in my apartment. Nice, Chunky. You haven't been around for a while. I've missed your face. How you been? I'm good. I'm good. Gotta adjust my chair back to gaming status here. I was in chilling, let's read status.
Gaming status.
Yeah, you know, laid back, just chilling. So now I have to, you know, adjust it to sitting up and properly being the gamer here.
Right.
Down in DC for my internship. Currently, it's in Raleigh, not my apartment. Oh, that's right. Congratulations, Chunky. You told me about that a while ago, but congratulations. More of where my housing is. Oh, nice.
Wait. How can I invite Snoopy into the game when he's already here?
What?
Do you know, just in case I want to join a second time, you know?
Of
Just
course.
invited Snoopy.
Is PP playing?
No. He had enough already. But
Fair enough.
to be fair, I kind of want to play and actually win games. He is not playing along with us, just running solo and playing the game like it was 3 years ago. It's not working.
Fair enough.
He needs to adjust.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Snoopy is special. That's why.
I'm very special.
You're not wrong, Chunky. You're not wrong. Killa, thank you for the gifted subs again. Have a good day at work. I appreciate your face. I'm gonna, before I get into this game, gonna snack real quick, refuel my energy here, and we'll get this game going. Oh, sorry guys. The reason why I have a towel on my chair is because I went swimming and my hair was wet. So, I have the towel on my chair. That's fine. How you been lately, though, Chunky?
Everyone was wondering about that towel.
Yeah.
It was.
I
driving
mean,
everyone
maybe.
crazy.
Maybe they could have had a silent question that they didn't want to ask about. You know what I mean? There we go. No more
I know
towel.
Most of the reasons to why there is a towel, but it ain't because of that.
Yeah, but you know, that doesn't need to be said to everybody.
True.
Yeah, Shade, shut the fuck up.
Wow.
They don't need to know that I make a mess, okay?
I mean, they do now.
Well, that's because you brought it up.
No, you said it.
I've been, but
No,
you were,
brought it up.
but you were thinking it. I've been going to try the whole dating thing again, except she's back home, so she's struggling a bit. Oh, I'm sorry,
I
Chunky.
know you were. I said you were. But what am I?
No, that's a White Chicks reference. You said it, but you were thinking it. Good luck with that, Chunky. I wish you nothing but the best, dude. I can tell you from extremely personal experience that it is a struggle beyond anything that I was prepared for. Let me tell you that. I also got wasted this past Friday, so that was fun. Did you get white girl wasted? Did you get chocolate wasted? Oops.
Why can't I fucking open the tab? There we go. This game.
I'm on and Shelly. I got beer wasted.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you're muted.
Me?
Your mic is horrendous.
Oh,
No.
I'm back to not hearing people, by the way. What the fuck is wrong with my account, dude?
It's this fucking game. It's trash.
You're better off, Queen. Trust me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
alright. Literally the worst way to get wasted. Yeah, beer gives me a headache if I get drunk from it.
Beer wasted is the best wasted. What do you mean?
That is true.
Beer wasted is when you just sit there like, you know, humming and everything is good. You don't
Everyone
need to
just sings
puke, you don't
along
need to
and
shit yourself.
I didn't get hungover, which is odd.
I
Well,
have decided
yeah.
to... I've decided to stop drinking again.
Did I
Which is
stop?
weird.
Huh?
If you only drink beer, you'll usually never get hangovers. Sticking to one kind of thing at a time, you will rarely get a hangover.
Here's the thing. If you're gonna drink any alcohol, stick to clear alcohol. Or if you're gonna drink like a liquor, you know, there's dark alcohols and there's clear alcohols, and you know what I mean. Stick to one or the other. Don't cross mix.
Yeah.
So stick to the clear alcohols like vodka. Stick to those type of like clear alcohols. If you're gonna drink rum or whiskey, those are dark alcohols. So stick to those. Don't ever cross mix those, because then you're gonna have a hangover from a century.
When you start cross-contaminating, that's when shit gets wild.
I love whiskey.
And
Chunky.
you're gonna be calling for the moose.
Try Basil
toilet.
Hayden. We lost someone, by the way. We need to cancel this.
Yep.
Basil Hayden. That's the best whiskey I can recommend to you. Basil Hayden is so good.
You know what's funny?
Hmm?
This fucker left because he didn't want to play bank. It's the
Yeah.
exact same guy that was like, bank.
The fuck?
I'm not even making fun of him, Queen. He actually sounded like that.
Oh my god. It's
very sweet.
well, yeah, he's a kid, maybe. I don't know, whatever, but we're canceling.
Cancel culture.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's the button again, boys?
F5.
F5.
F5. Okay.
F5. Oh, they have it listed now. Okay, cool.
Oh, they do? Nice.
F5. There we go.
Alt F4? No. No.
No.
No.
F5, my man. Let's wrap this up.
Let's move this on. Get a serious game going.
When the rats leave, you just F5.
Oh, hey, look, there's a new big truck right here. I didn't remember. There used to be a police car right here. There used to be this truck. There used to be a police car, not a truck.
I think they just did that for the run out.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Yeah.
So I like it. I like it.
Look, and then they put a truck here. I like it. Better cover, I guess. Yeah. And look, they changed the windows up here, Chunky, you see? And they put another doorway right here. They changed Bank actually this season, just now. This brand new season that was released yesterday. Complete overhaul. I haven't played. Well, not necessarily a complete overhaul, but a gigantic change that does change the attacking style of the map and defending for that matter.
You guys have boosters?
Oh yeah, I can put a booster on.
I use my booster.
Oh wait, what's that booster? Hold on. I saw another one. Oh, it's a 3-day. Okay, activate. There we go. Oh, and they also they also got rid of the metal bars in the basement next
Wait.
to Vault.
Battle point booster? What the fuck is that?
For your battle pass.
Really? I gotta use it.
Yeah, because he missed out on the booster from or he missed out on the battle pass from last season. Now it's an open window. Yes, right. You know where Vault is in basement, and there's that barred window that was there. It's open. Like you can like put a barricade on it and whatever.
Please, border.
Constantly. I like consulate. We usually
They
play
also
better on consulate.
changed. They also changed a little bit of coastline, and they changed a little bit of
Clubhouse.
clubhouse. Yes, thank you.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Comment allez-vous?
Oui, oui, baguette.
Oui, oui, baguette. Oh, that's your.
Baguette.
That's your. That's
Croissant.
your Bengay croissant. What?
Escargot.
You know more French than that.
Me.
Yeah, you.
Je parle petit français.
Lucy? What?
We have 3. Clash. Clash, clash, clash.
Clash and dirty
How's
job.
your intern French fries? How's your internship been going, Chunky? It's going good. Nice. Remind me again. What was your internship for again, Chunky? What is a lawyer's office? What was it for?
Okay, what's the plan? They're gonna be tough for here.
Kill people.
Kill people.
Kill them.
Man,
Safety and security.
Shoot them. Sick them.
I'm upset with you, Shade. You were doing so good last game when it was just the two of us, and you were telling me us all the strats, and then Queen comes and you get all shy because she's a lady friend, and you're like,
I'm not shy.
I
Wait.
know.
What?
What?
Well, because he automatically assumes that I know what the strat is, I think, at this point.
No.
I think he's just lazy, Queen.
It's nice thus far. Excited for when they fully go back in the office. Hopefully it'll be October. That's fair. Oh, on another side note, Chunky, I recently had a job interview and got offered the job, and just waiting for them to do all their paperwork on their side and
Ooh, where?
have me start working at a what would you call it? An office supply store.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'm in the copy section. So like, if you
You doing
order,
like admin work? Or...
yeah.
One in Visa.
Yeah.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Yellow, I have alibi.
I'm joining Visa. She's still in Visa.
What's
Let's
this?
heard her. No, I think she might have dropped
Bomb
hatch.
has been located.
Wait, is the hatch open?
Yeah, on
There it
your
is.
on your left. Tellers is there.
The camera says.
I'm
She's
just
more than likely playing below us, so
running out, yellow. Okay, that was the bitch with the laser gate.
Archive's clear.
Rooney, you mean?
Yeah, she's dead.
Door's clear.
Good job.
I think basement might be clear. I just fully droned it and didn't see anyone.
All right.
You have located a bomb.
One on A.
Running at the. Connector, and there's one on A. Mozzie dead. Last one on A, I believe. There we go.
Op 4 eliminated.
Flawless.
Nice, proud of you. Thank you. My girlfriend convinced me to get Snapchat and TikTok, by the way. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I decided to get away from TikTok and Snapchat a while ago. So, yeah, I don't do the TikToks or the Snappy Chatties anymore. stole my nomad. You know what? I'll take Maverick in case they decide to go below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I got to take care, says nomad. Why you steal my nomad?
Yeah, TikTok is shit.
TikTok is distracting. Yes, it is.
Snapchat is like, whatever family or close friends that you have, you use it. That's the only reason to keep it.
Yeah.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
It just ended up, for me, it just ended up being another thing that I had to spend time doing, like keeping up streaks and all that. I just didn't.
I
Nope.
don't give a fuck about the streaks.
I only have Snap to talk to friends anymore. I just use my, like, if I needed to talk to anyone, I have them on my phone so I can text, and then I don't really use any other way to communicate with everybody else except for everyone I know on Discord, so I use Discord pretty much. Discord and one person on Facebook, or two,
Insertion in
3,
10 seconds.
and then that's pretty much it.
Insertion in 5
You know what I've
seconds.
noticed?
Hmm?
It was actually Lauren that made me notice because she texted me
A bomb
twice
must be
and I like
located
didn't
and
open it for
defused.
like 4 hours both times.
Yeah.
Is like since my ex broke up with me, I haven't been checking it. Like my response time is really low, but it's a good thing.
Yeah. There's one by benches. Sound cue.
You only have one, or no, you have 2 on Facebook.
3, you, Lauren, and Snoopy.
Well, I'm not a friend. I'm a boyfriend.
None of them are friends either. They're all just on the messenger. That's true.
Hello.
Bye bye.
One is on the couch behind bomb chassis.
Okay,
The
they
diffuser is no
bruh.
longer in your possession.
have a lesion.
Scanning for electronic devices.
The diffuser has been secured.
Doggo.
Fucking top yellow.
What are you doing?
Castle top yellow.
I have that trapped off. One is still behind the bomb chassis.
I'm on it now.
One is still behind bomb chassis, I think.
Which one, B or A?
B. You only have visual to B.
Bomb has been located.
I need IQ to do something, man.
One is by on ping 3. Hold it.
Oh! Well, I didn't even see him.
Down to 1 friendly.
Oh, there he is. No, we're not talking about you, Lauren. I'm saying who I have on Facebook, like who I have on Messenger. I have you, Snoopy, and Shade. But otherwise, also welcome in. Hi. But I was
I was just talking about how my response time has went way down.
yeah, so we were talking about, because I was talking about how I don't have Snapchat and I don't have TikTok. And then how I do communicate with people is mostly through Discord and a few people on Messenger. So that's all. It wasn't anything bad. I promise. And you can even go back and watch the VOD. But I wouldn't talk about you that way, girlfriend. It's all good stuff.
Who would? Honestly, who would? It's fucking Lauren. Like,
You
Yeah,
would.
no
You
one
call her
likes it.
Stinky. I'm just saying.
she's stinky, but it's out her face.
How you doing, Lauren? How was your day? How was your stream? I saw your tweet. How was your streamy stram?
We need to locate a bomb.
Like he's referencing Lauren as I'm referencing Snoopy, which is fatty. Oh, you're the fat one.
Drone has located a bomb.
Ah! They have a Doc, I think. A Jaeger, obviously. And Lauren, did you know that we were still doing placements until the very end of the day, and then Evan wanted to go swimming, so I went swimming with Evan, so I didn't play any more Siege.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go.
I wish I had a pool in my pack here.
Proceed to bomb location and
They have a Tachanka. They're gonna be holding a shield to the. Ah, shit. I didn't see where the thing was.
Sure, buddy.
Can I breach? It's off. Can I breach? What?
friendly last operator
Are you kidding me? Bruh. How did he know?
have been eliminated.
Oh,
Okay.
what a troll.
I mean, I'm impressed, but how the fuck did he know?
That was impressive.
I don't know. Okay. I just want today to be over. How are you? Luckiest throw ever, right? Luck. You know, after last season and all the fucking hackers, yeah, no. There ain't shit but luck. There ain't no luck anymore in this game. What the fuck? Rishin. I do Rishin. There ain't no such thing as luck. I'm sorry that you want today to be over. I just want you to smile. And I will send you something that is going to make you laugh. Or at least smile. So, yes. There we go. Also, reading went well today. We had a really good chapter. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was a fun chapter. No more King Anus. Anus is dead. Anus ruled for 660 or 6 years and 66 days or whatever the hell it was. His reign was 666. You know, no more King Anus. No more fighting.
Ping one, please.
10 seconds.
Barricade set.
5 seconds left. Get ready to engage.
Must make reinforce on ping one.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Deploying to base.
Sin. Hey, Sin, what's up? You always make me smile, though. It's like your secret power. I need to watch the back for story time. Yeah, today was a good chapter. I ended a little bit early because the chapter was over and I didn't want to, like,
Yellow.
you know what I mean? I didn't want to, like,
On yellow.
begin a new chapter.
Or not inside, but
Monty,
I'm in.
bathroom. Yeah, bathroom. Ping
Come
one.
on.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Why would you run into him?
Because he was backwards turned. Hi, how are you? Good.
Monty coming to yellow.
But I still
Coming down
send,
yellow.
but still send it
50.
me. I will. Sin, I'm good. How are you? I forgot the book I wanted to read while I was here at my internship.
Op 4 located
Back
a bomb.
I'm reading for you. Planting on right on the doorway. Planting, kill him. Ah, he was easily killed.
All friendlies were eliminated.
Rip.
Mission failure.
I forgot the book I wanted to read while I was here at my internship. So that's sort of the reason why I started the reading days, because I really wanted to read this book and I have not found the time to do it. So I thought, why not combine streaming and reading, and that way I can get the reading done I wanted to get done and still stream, you know? Good, just been chilling. Nice.
I mean, focus now though. Why would you run at the Monty like you did there?
Because his back was turned. He was focused on, I was using Snoopy as bait, but I wanted he was still focusing on killing Snoopy. So it was my plan to melee him or shoot him or something. But he was sitting sideways, so it didn't quite work out.
Unless you have someone ready to help you, don't do that.
Oh, so
I don't have to explain my reasoning. I've already given my reasoning and it's done. So
Monty is most of the game.
you don't give your
Stop it,
reasoning.
stop it, stop it.
You don't give your reasoning for why you always go in spawn peak. But I don't appreciate that you die half the time, so you don't hear me questioning you.
I didn't spawn me.
I said when you do.
I rarely do.
You just died last round.
Insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Located by a
How did it swimming go yesterday? Fun.
They're coming yellow again.
Did it go swimmingly? Yes, it went swimmingly. I don't have anywhere I can put this, like right here.
I'm dead.
How is he able to?
GG.
That guy's cannot be legit. There's no way. What the fuck? Any more incidents with headbutting people? No. Sus name? Sensa? Sensa is a sus name? Smithy! Hi, Smithy. No more headbutting. Although he was pulling my hair, so I had to call it after that. Pulling the hair is a no-no.
A little more left.
Good call.
They're
Yes.
gonna plant again.
Oh, I was gonna say, does he have diffuser? Because he's chilling.
Coming below you.
Thank God. I can kill that ass.
One op 4
The
remaining.
other is somewhere on your left. You heard him.
He might be sitting above the hatch or on B.
Located the diffuser.
Ah!
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Wait, what was that? Yeah, yep. Hey, he did what I. He wanted to do what he wanted to do what I wanted to do.
That doesn't work anymore due to the health changes.
Yeah.
It only deals 100. They haven't thought this through when they launched this season.
I don't know how Monty gets away with it.
Did you change one of your account names? Exclamation point you play Chunky. I changed all of them. How is the game going? This is the first one. Not too good.
Those guys are out of there.
Yeah, I'm coming. I sussed one of those guys, 100%. I was gonna ask to join, but you seem like you need a break. I don't need a break from anything, actually. But this is Ranky, Lauren. I wanted to actually be done early with reading so that I could start playing, because I wanted to play. I wanted to play more than I wanted to read. Alright, makes sense. The odd names I've been seeing on my friends list. So yeah, I have Pink Ranger, Black Widow, Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn, and then the last one is actually not my main. The last one is my newest Smurf account. Ultimately Super Troll account if you to be fair. Ooh, smurfing. Oh, what are the choices here? Jeez.
I'm hard banning Favela. I don't trust them.
I don't trust you. Yeah, well. Okay, well, Codex, you're getting a report. Abusive chat. There you go. Congratulations. Sky, yeah, Thatcher, definitely Jackal. Oh, do the trackers work today?
Don't think so.
Live match? Damn. Alright, well, there's no point in having them open then.
Nope, doesn't work.
Exit Overwolf. Done. Okay. Sorry, I had to turn off Overwolf. Lauren, did you see how your stream went? I didn't see that in chat. How did your stream go, Lauren? Seems to be something that it seems to be brought on with the COVID, so it's like a virus like COVID. It's contagious as fuck. It's spreading. I didn't say. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss it. Sorry. How did stream go? How are you liking the new season, by the way? Fair enough. We want exhibition. Yep.
Yep.
I waffled I can't even
Let's
say it. Never
go
mind.
to
Yep, exhibition. I can say it. Yes, I can English. We're good. Jesus.
That's the new call out now, Mike.
Exhibition. There's one in exhibition. Yeah. Thunder bitch. That's the new.
Thunder bitch. Dynamite. Thunder bitch. She'll put up a fight.
Yato-chan. I really wish the trackers would work, or at least Siege could have something where you could look up your teammates' info.
Secure the bombs.
Oh, I...
Op 4 has found a bomb.
Oh, hi! I was gonna say, I didn't want to shoot toes. Hey, Bandit, can you put one here? Bandit, can you put your charge on this wall right here, please?
5 seconds left.
Can you come put another charge on this wall over here, please?
Located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I'm out. Gotta reload.
a Twitch drone, is it?
There's one below
Yeah, they
me.
have a Twitch.
One drone dead. They're
Coming
opening
in
the wall.
below. Down here. Bedroom. There's coming in from bedroom, Shade. On the hallway below me.
Yeah, I'm heading there.
She's in the wall again.
Fuck you. I need a... They have a zero, not zero, woo! I almost shot you. Flores. What the fuck that guy name is? I couldn't even remember his name. Ah, shit. Whew.
Oh, no way. Can I... What? Oh my god, this is busted.
What?
I can see through the fucking...
Cross onto site. Dead. One more. Same place.
Reloading, cover me.
That was Thermite dead.
15 seconds left.
Breach, breach.
Last stop
Last breach.
standing.
She's what? Shit, you can see outside the wall?
Yeah.
Is that only because it's destroyed, or?
When the floor was destroyed below there, I could see through the wall and I could see them outside. I couldn't...
I only have Sundays off this week, though. If you want our streaming, then maybe we can play. We can play off stream. That's what his nickname is. Flower Power. No, because the new season, Overwolf doesn't work.
Dude, true that. You could just fucking wall denial easily from below.
That would be so busted if I could do that. But that is a glitch though, because I could not do that before. I could not see through the wall.
I did
Which
not
means-
Do they
either,
not
I did not.
want us tracking people's progress? So it takes them like a day or so to update the overlay, like for
Secure the bomb.
the R6 tracker and also tab stats. It takes them like a day to bring everything up to speed. But also what I have noticed is with the change of how you get credited for the kill. So with the season, they did this thing where if you down someone but don't kill them and someone else kills them, you get the credit for the kill, just like in Call of Duty. So the game will give the kill to you, but the tracker will give the kill to the other person. So like for instance, yesterday I get a game where I got 10 kills and 4 deaths, but when I went to look at it on the tracker, it only gave me credit for 9 because I downed someone and someone else killed them. So it's kind of it's not fully functioning properly, so to speak.
Equalizer ready. Healing station set.
Open geisha window.
Reload.
There's... Woo! Twitch dead.
One was outside geisha window.
I killed him on geisha window.
Ah, okay.
I see one more.
Whoa! There's one on me. I've won my
Above
side,
your
southeast,
level, or-
southeast, outside the last site we were just at in Garden, I think. Yep.
Coming up.
Careful, he's on the left. He's through like drum area. I see him. He's right by the window in this area here. Right next to the window.
Good job.
The aim was bad, but I got him. This update has... This update has been fucked up everything, yeah. Oh, Shade was caught in an update loop for whatever reason.
Wait, what?
This game is probably gonna die for me this season. Not gonna lie.
Shade was caught in an update loop. What does that mean?
Yep. So when I closed the game down, it would cause me to update the game constantly, 8 and 11 gigabytes over and over again, and I couldn't play. I had to restart my computer and, you know.
Yeah, so Matt, or Friendly R6, he had to actually reinstall Windows. His update loop kept going over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. But seeing as to how bullet spongy this game is probably gonna be it for me for
Secure
this
the area.
season.
Keep bombs protected.
They're just showing yet again that they have no fucking clue what they're doing, and they don't care.
EDD primed. Sounds clear.
Seconds remaining.
Setting up.
5 seconds. Located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
My evil eye has your back.
Setting up.
My evil eye ready to kill the strong.
Outside bathroom window.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
They're focused on me, Snoopy.
Yeah, and it works for the cross angle. Nice job.
My frostmat's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see a red. Whose red dot is that?
That's fine. I'm using a shotgun.
Okay. So lucky that wasn't luck, my guy.
Go get some heals.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can drop down.
Where was that? Oh,
The last operator standing.
Well, shit.
he's on top of black. And that's, you know, yet again, came out of
Main
bathroom.
stairs, main stairs.
On your floor, Snoopy.
Yeah, there's one up here with me.
Yep. Out to your
Op
left.
4 has placed a diffuser near a bomb. Destroy it. Op 4,
Yup.
last operator standing.
Last guy on site. That wall is open, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it.
Oh,
Nice try.
that's right.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
But that IQ ran up black stairs and no one is making the call out or watching the cameras. Our randos are silent as, you know,
I was still alive.
I know. But two of our
Evan.
randos were dead.
Could always play Fortnite. Let's see. Sounds like it's Minecraft tonight then, Smithy. I mean, for our
Yeah.
for our own Minecraft server in the Palace Discord, we're thinking about doing a whole complete overhaul and updating it, and also updating the texture pack. It's been discussed very recently, and the person that runs it, I think, is about to get it done and just run it on a separate server just to make sure everything loads in and everything's working properly. But we're considering reopening the Minecraft server
I
again.
will be willing to play, but depends on the mod's terms.
Yeah. That's what Zabby's trying to do, is make sure the mods are all set and like includes all the recent updates and stuff. So it's not a bad idea.
Ha!
10
No.
seconds.
What?
Shay's gonna play Minecraft? Nah, he ain't play
5
Minecraft.
seconds to insertion.
I think he'd be more willing to play Fortnite over Minecraft, given the choice.
Yeah.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
There's someone in kitchen. I'm gonna go drone them out.
Really?
Kitchen is actually clear. They're top floor. Possibly geisha. Kitchen and barbecue is clear. There's someone up here. Yep, Mozzie is in karaoke right now. Top black. I lost my cam.
Mazzy karaoke?
Yeah, as of last when I spotted him.
Geisha clear? I don't know who that was.
Can you get your drone in there, Twitch?
That wasn't Mazzy that killed him.
Starting shock drone.
I'm just gonna rotate.
I couldn't hear jack shit because of that boost.
Not my bad.
I wish they would allow people to have some kind of accept to get the boost or not. Like a toggle.
Or a way to mute the boost sound.
Deploying shock drone.
I can't keep waiting for this Twitch to get shit done.
Shock drone going live.
Mute.
Where did that bullet come from?
One is sitting on top of main stairs looking down.
Swapping back.
They have a cap can.
Frag, a frag.
Did he get the wall? I'm not sure. Nope. Okay.
15 seconds left.
I'm not gonna get this. Oh! Left and right. Cool.
What was I gonna do there?
Oh, I do look albino. What the hell?
Yeah, that's kind of so weird.
Yeah, that Twitch was useless. I don't understand what her problem was. His, her, whatever.
Right, let's not lose this.
Yeah.
bomb.
Are they kitchen? They're kitchen.
Advise your
Yep.
drone has located a bomb.
They have a Mozzie and Kaid. One is going up to Geisha.
10 seconds before insertion.
We need top control.
Yep. I'm gonna
Drone
try to
has
get
located
into
a bomb.
Dragon,
5 seconds to
actually.
insertion. Proceed
They
to
have
bomb
an
location
Aruni.
and defuse it.
What do you think of this season so far, Lauren? Do you like it?
Drone activated.
VIP seems clear. Exhibition clear. One's up there. Aruni. Ping one. An exhibition.
Got her.
Nice job. I have dragon control. No footprints. Fuck, he's holding the angle on dragon. Straight.
Droning.
Swapping mag.
Black, top black. Mozzie. On the little cubby above black. Top black, top black. How did you not see him, bro?
Still top black.
Dead,
Mozzie
Mozzie dead. I don't know who's in Geisha.
It's on your left there.
Nice job.
Got him. One
Last
is
two,
below
have,
the hatch.
last two have to be sight.
Yes.
Taking a look around.
C4.
Gemini's done.
Black stairs.
Last stop standing.
Last is in the
Fuck.
corner. No, he's not
Last
black.
operator
He's in the
standing.
corner of sight. On A site.
Alright.
He knows you're above there.
15 seconds remaining.
I don't have any choice.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Get the plant.
Oh, damn it. Sorry.
That's right.
It's all good. He would have got you anyway there.
Yeah. I was hoping it was a little bit faster. You're too slow, man. Yeah, I couldn't kill you. It's too sweaty right now. Yeah. It's not really too sweaty. I mean, ranked is sweaty, yes. But I don't know. I thrive in the sweat environment. I feel like I like it.
I need to find a new and better game than Siege. This is fucking garbage.
We need to locate a bomb.
Hey, Dan, thank you for the host. I appreciate you.
Drone has found a bomb.
Woo! My drone almost got tooketh. Yee! Thank you for the host, Dan. They have a Kaid
One is near a restaurant.
and a mute. Why didn't he put his mute jammer over by the... Okay.
10 seconds.
I think you did. But I'm good.
5 seconds. Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
I'm doing okay.
Get out!
Harvey.
Okay.
Here, one above us here, Shane.
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna drone him in.
Starting shock drone.
I'm not convinced. Message me.
On me, on your left. And he's just fucking sitting there, you muppet! Ah, I can't stand this game anymore. What is this crap?
Yikes.
One friendly operator remaining.
Yikes. Well, fuck my life. Oh, my aim is horrible. Ah! Damn it! Ay, 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 ay. Oh well. Can you guys hear me? Remember, I love your face, Lots. I love your face too, Lauren. What happened?
Yeah. Snoopy's bronze and a fucking silver one.
It's fucking.
This game is so fucking garbage right now. It's crazy.
Let's fucking go.
I'm crying.
Bruh. Oh.
What the
Snoopy
fuck?
Bronze 1 is his true element. We must be in an alternate universe because what the fuck?
Yeah.
I can't even be mad at it. I can't.
Jackal was sitting right next to me while I'm downed, and he's sitting there scanning the footprint. That's how we get into this rank.
Wait, is there a rank lower than copper?
Bronze.
You're bronze now, and next
Oh,
one is copper.
Copper is the
Okay.
lowest.
Copper, here I come, boys.
I mean, do what we did a couple seasons ago and throw our way down and see how fast we can get up. I got at this point I can't even be. I don't know. I don't. I. It's not worth it to me to get so frustrated and mad anymore. I don't know. It's just I'm just gaming, man. I'm just gaming. That's all. I just want to play games and not have rando teammates that are absolute dog water. Is that so much to ask?
Dog water is too mild.
Here's the problem, though. They're just gonna get worse and worse the more we lose.
No, but see, at one point we will get to a point where we will carry the fuck out of every match, and it won't matter who our teammates are.
I mean, we should already be at the point now. We should have been at that point ages ago. Is the thing, though, because all of the enemies we're losing to are pure garbo.
Yeah.
I mean, the last, literally that match, and then the one from last night. If someone like me can get on the top, yeah, they're garbo. If you don't want teams who are dog water, why do you play with me? Lauren, I play with you because you're my friend, and I want to play with friends. So, I don't care about friends' ranks.
Full-time League of Legends is looking very
Yeah.
tempting.
I'm not shitting you.
Might become a League of Legends streamer.
It's like this game is just fucking ramping off. It's like, nope, you know what? It can't get worse than this. Ha! Let me show you something.
They literally make this game better to play solo queue. Why?
I still feel like that I should become a card game streamer.
I'm pretty sure it's Fire Marshal Bill who sits there and develops these expansions for the game, the seasons, and so on.
So can you guys hear me? I don't think they can hear me. So there comes a time in everybody's gaming career that like they know that their time has come and gone, and their golden age of, you know, them being good at the game is past. And I just want to play to play. Like, I just want to play this game. I don't really care if I'm good at it at this point, but like I still want to be competitive. You know what I mean? I still want to be competitive in the game. So, and I like the game. Yes, it is. Don't get me wrong. Yes, it is frustrating. It's very frustrating to have teammates that don't give call outs, that don't work with you or whatever. And I'm talking solely on a rando point of view. I'm not talking about this way about when I play with friends that have a good time. I can set that competitive nature aside with my friends because playing with friends is not about rank. It's just playing the game to have fun. So yeah, exactly, Smithy, exactly. So I don't play the game to be, you know, I'm the sweatiest person that ever has played this game, and I don't play the game to be like, I'm gonna be the best player to ever walk the earth and play Siege. No, that's not what I'm about in that regard. But at the same time, I want people that are gonna take it semi-seriously when we play. You know, I want them to actually care for the game in some way. I don't want people to actually give up. You know what I mean? I'm so dead if they shoot me in the back. Any other person would have shot me in the back by now. I am surprised I lived through that.
Okay, yeah, just eat 5 bullets, just like everyone else. Don't suck on cock. Suck a dick, Sir Wednesday.
There's one on the left side of Breach. One drop down.
One is on highway.
Can someone kill the person by the drone hole? There's someone on the drone hole on Breach. If you go look at the drone hole, Snoopy, you should see his feet.
I got no feet.
Unless he dropped, he was sitting right in the left corner there.
Nest in position.
Rappelling up.
Heard it. Destruction side. One's repelling up the breach right now.
Setting a nest.
Zero's led left side of breach. God damn it. Such a bot. He went down, he went down, he went down. Zero, I don't, he was left side of breach, he might have dropped. Yep. There you go. I play it to fuck with people half the time. Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm going to swap things out.
Easy ace.
So,
Real though. I'm pretty sure that what does the fox say is, you know, fitting theme for this game right now. Exactly.
what does the fox say? Ding 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 ding.
Literally what this game is right now.
Caw-caw-caw-caw-caw. Yeah.
It is a pandemic shit song.
It is.
Pandemic shit game.
This has become a straight up shit show.
Right,
It really
so if
has.
you stick your dick in 2 slices of bread and then stab a fork through it and stick it in the toaster, take it out, flush it down the loo, get it out of the storage system, stick it back into the oven, cook it up for a while, this game is still more shit than that.
Yes.
Turn head on. It's out.
Pretty much.
Device placed.
Good summary it is.
Triggering nightmares over here.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Increased surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
You know, the way I see it, now we just have an account to play on lower ranks with people that have lower ranks. So,
The way I see
Anyone
it,
has
this
a
game
rank
is
to
supposed
this,
to
man.
be uninstalled.
It's funny because it's true.
can I count on one hand how many times we continue to play shit games? No, but do we still do it? Yes.
Reinforcing the wall.
Every game has its issues, yet we still keep
One is
coming
top
back.
hallway. Coming down main stairs in Mario. They're coming bedroom right.
Op
2
4
on
has
main
located
stairs.
a bomb. You know what to do.
No matter what, every game is going to have its issue. No game is perfect. And the way I see it is this is a game like no other. Now, granted, they keep fucking up and they keep fucking up their game and they keep making choices that do not make their players happy. But guess what? It's a fucking game. I happen to like this game. So I'm going to keep playing it.
Located a bomb. Protect it.
Which is very low. One in main. One in bar. Above moto hatch, ping 2. Peeking moto hatch. Still up moto hatch. Droning from moto. Just droning church. Dropping moto.
And Mario is main door.
4 remaining.
Last on main.
Last bottom main.
Moto, moto, moto.
So very true. Unless it's Ratchet and Clank, those games are perfect. Yeah. I mean, there's very few, like, I look at my gaming library. And I think to myself, eh.
Let's try it out.
Continue, Queen.
Said I look at my gaming library and I think to myself, meh, none of these really look meh. But I just want to play with my friends. I just want to play games and try to have a decent bit of fun. That's all. I do that all the time. Yeah, and I have an extensive gaming library, but there isn't really any other game out there that piques my interest. Unfortunately.
Secure the area. Bombs protected.
Needs to be a new competitive game.
This is okay. Yeah, we're gonna. Ooh, how about we do this? Which side would it be? This side or this side? Would it be this side? This side. I'll just get bored after a while. Yeah, I think the problem too is because of the pandemic. Oop, don't want to do that. People are being home and playing more games and just getting bored really quickly of them. There we go. That seems like a good mirror.
Speed up and running.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 is located the bomb. Get ready to destroy.
Otherwise, without the pandemic, I don't think we would have gotten so bored so quickly with our games, you know what I mean?
Speak for yourself. I don't have a life.
Well, I didn't play as much as when I worked, and I lost my job partially due to the pandemic, so I had more time to play games. Snoopy, you have a mirror here. You don't have to sit in there.
Yeah, I like sitting here anyway.
Okay.
I'm above here.
Bring on the games this year? Yes, please do. I am so ready. I'm ready for new games.
Swapping mag.
One of them sounds like they're coming secret.
Alright, I hear that, yeah. Just walked in main door and how couldn't I hit him?
Impact.
Another.
Op 4, last stop standing.
It's by main.
Changing mags.
Oh!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
See? Now he's just memeing, chat. Iron Sights Boss G. Pop! I didn't play as much till uni sent us to virtual and then you can go anywhere to do anything. Exactly. This year, though, is getting back to like normal gaming time, so it's not bad. Exactly. And this is the other thing, too, with getting a job and whatnot. I'll have less time for gaming, so it won't be as, you know what I mean? It won't be as significant as being on, like, because at my max, at my peak, I'm on like 12 hours a day. Pretty much. And then while I was working, I was online maybe 4 to 6 hours at most. Maybe 4 to 6. Yeah, gaming specifically, 4 to 6 hours a day. So, pandemic definitely had. The pandemic is significant in the fact that it also changed what caliber of gamer is online. That has also been a significant course for, like, especially for the people that are casual gamers, you know what I mean? And for those that don't take ranked as seriously.
I feel like the next generation of gamers is just a bunch of cheaters. Cheating kids that are getting cheats, nothing else.
That are too lazy to actually try to get good at games.
Yep.
Yes. Not everyone. That doesn't include everyone. So, you know, it doesn't include people that are in here. We're talking about with how rampant cheating is. Jesus. It just seems like it was very much more so with this generation, especially. Grab mommy's credit card and buy hacks. I think you should be good. I don't hear a mute gem or anything, Hibana.
Just in case. No, nothing.
Oh, was that the first time I spoke in game then?
No, you've been speaking in game all the time.
Oh, okay. Woohoo! Bottom garage! Fuck. Bottom garage is Frost. How did I not see her bitch
The
ass?
diffuser is no longer in your possession. You located a bomb.
Frost is bottom garage. Agree. Definitely turning me off Siege during this pandemic because of fucking off and rank. Yeah, I'd rather talk to me casual. Exactly. He refragged
One
for
is in
you?
Bottom garage.
Frost is
Got it.
bottom. Ooh. Woohoo! Abnormal! Thank you for the raid! How you doing, Abnormal? What's up, dude?
Garage is clear.
How you be, man? How you be,
We got
man?
plant then.
Can you breach,
Lucy,
garage,
what's up?
Hibana? Breach
Thank you for
garage so
hopping
you can
in.
Walk in.
How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
No? Okay.
Valorant. How is Valorant? Abnormal. What is up? Lucy, how are you doing? Welcome
I'll
in.
watch you drop
Welcome to the
bridge, but
stream.
it's a flank guard.
Sorry, Lauren. Sorry, Lauren. Yes, you did your
Garage
job.
is clear. One in lounge. Tried to get the plant.
Deploying shock drone.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Rip.
One friendly operator
Hello,
remaining.
My head. Lauren's mad at me for not letting me do her job.
One coming in garage.
I'm
door.
doing good, thank you. How's Valorant? Was good. Had some
you, below
games.
you.
Nice. How's the stream been going?
Good job, Danny.
Not bad
Kill
so
it.
far. We did some reading earlier.
He
Now
does
we're
not
doing
find
some
shit.
Siege.
Pushing.
15 seconds remaining.
He's running away up red. Top red now.
10 seconds remaining.
This has just become a meme session because Snoopy is bronze and Shade is silver. It's actually quite funny.
Eliminated.
So all that we can do is not help but laugh about it, because at this point taking it seriously is not gonna happen. I did it first. Yes, you did. I hear memes. Yes, straight up memes.
A new follower. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones? Hell yeah!
Shade.
Hi there.
Yeah.
You know.
What?
You know. This site.
I know. I know what?
Know what we're about to do.
I have a lot of memes. What are we about to do?
Are
We're about to
rushing?
rush.
Oh yeah.
We're about to
Oh.
rush.
Are we rushing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Up the stairs?
Nope. Down the hatch.
Okay.
I think you know
Okay.
where this about to go.
I think you know what I'm about to do. Different song.
To locate a bomb.
Get sharing them, Lauren? Yeah, there's a memes channel in the Discord. Y'all better start posting them memes ASAP. It's Tina and Bunny, and we like the boom. They are not downstairs.
It's
Red.
Tiga. Tiga.
Alright. Shipping dock then. Head up main stairs.
You are correct. It is Tigra. Snoopy, I love you for knowing that song.
Of course.
10
Shipping
seconds
dock.
before insertion.
Shipping dock.
5 seconds to go. Must locate.
She doesn't. Wait, what? I had to make Discord for mine. All right, I'm gonna head off. Have a lovely stream. Hey, Lucy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Take care. Happy normal. Thank you for the resub. Hoip, hoip, resub, hoip. Why did I miss it? Oh. Don't what? Don't think you want me to use my Discord.
What the fuck is he doing?
How do you know that I don't, Lauren? I really, 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 really do. Hehe.
You have located a bomb.
That was Malusi,
Safety
by
check.
the way. Oh. Oh.
By the way, it is that.
Why is he in logistics? What the fuck is this? Coming up main stairs.
No, she's already up there, Queen.
Oh.
Yeah, she ran up to the top floor. From where? I don't know.
You located a
Logistics.
Yeah, one in logistics. That's Ella. There's
Yeah.
a shield on your left. Just peeking over it.
Yeah.
One's in bathroom.
Thermite, can you go and open logistics hatch? Ella is in logistics.
I don't know if he has any.
Oh shit.
Wait, just wait, just wait, just wait.
Time to ring some ears.
She's opening the hatch on logistic now.
last stop standing.
Last one logistic. Just don't plant on
No,
me.
she ran across. She's on site. She's on site. She ran across.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see her. Where was she? Bathroom? Oh yeah, there she was.
How did she get over though?
I saw her run across.
Queen, are they very NSFW and dark? Oh, well then, Smithy, in that case, I do have a server rule since there are some people that are not of age in there. There is a no NSFW rule for my Discord, so you're absolutely correct. But you can message them to me, or you can send them to
Oh, I got a crystal guard headgear for Dockerby. Bleh. Dockerby. Yep, there you go.
Let me have a look.
What?
That's pretty nice though.
I thought you said. I thought you said Yabla cook.
Yabla cook.
I was like, what?
I said I'll have a look, but yabla cook.
Jesus. This game is putting my head in the gutter.
Yabla cook.
Yabla cook. I was like, what?
Jävla helvete, dörren fetet om över en koksuggar.
oh, hold on, chat.
Funny thing is, you're actually saying that like you are Norwegian. You're good at that, Snoopy.
Oh.
You're getting good at it.
Very, very good, eh?
All right, we been fav. All right, I'm back. See, what you could do, Smithy, is you could send them to me directly. There's always that option. I love a good meme every now and then. Or send them to Lauren and Lauren can share them. Suck a cock.
Suka koka.
Sook a kook. Sook a kook.
There you go.
You're welcome. Are you eating? Is that shop Papa? I just learned that one of a close, well, not my family, but a close family friend has recently had their apartment burned down. He barely got out and lost everything. Yikes. That's why you don't smoke inside or leave lit cigarettes laying around or candles and fall asleep. Okay, everyone, just let that be a lesson to you. Let that be a
Do better.
lesson.
Just don't smoke at all. Use your head.
Why can we not ban Cav? Can we not ban Cav? Come on. Oh, come on.
You have the majority vote here,
Yep, sorry, I was picking me bum.
slacker.
He said, pick at me, boom. Oh,
Picking me bum.
Abnormal, thank you for the resub with your Prime Gaming.
Playing Pokemon Go.
Have you guys heard about Amazon Prime? Or excuse
I'm
me,
so
now
tired.
renamed Amazon Gaming?
Wait, has it?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking ass.
Excuse me, it's called-
Speech?
It's called Prime Gaming, excuse me, not Amazon Gaming. It's called Prime Gaming, to be
Ah.
specific.
Foreign dinner and opera.
What?
You are always more than
Father's-
one. You
My
what?
father's name.
Say that again?
You know
Foreign
that,
dinner and opera.
did you know that there is one father word that sounds like it's farting?
Pardon?
Yeah. No, I didn't fart. Thank you very much, though.
That's right. Huh?
Farted? Are you farting?
Pardon it.
Ja, faren din er en ape.
Fartimin?
Mora di er mann.
Oh.
Oh,
They're din mama.
Secure the area.
oh, he
No,
said.
no, din mama.
No dingo? What did you say?
Din mama.
Ooh, Lauren, do you know any Scottish? Can you teach me some Scottish words?
What the fuck is that? You fucking ape!
What the
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
What do you mean? I know any Scottish. I mean, there are some people that are, you know, of whatever country they're from and they don't know a lick of it. What the fuck is this?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Let's get in position.
What the fuck you doing? What the fuck? What the?
Honestly.
Mira, you're fucking retarded. I shit you not.
What? What did I do?
You shot the wrong fucking person, bro.
You shot the wrong fucking ranger, you dumbass.
Dude is a spaz, he can't even read.
Did you not get breastfed as a child? What is your problem?
Oh my god, everyone's dead. Shade, which one's you?
I'm over here.
Oh no, Scottish slang or Scottish Gaelic?
Fuck me.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
I'm listening to a comedy. When I hear breastfed, did I miss? I got TK'd for absolutely no reason, and I was wondering if our illustrious Mira was not breastfed as a child or something. Did they lose out? Are they feeling like neglected by mommy? Like, I'm thoroughly confused.
Every Mira window he pops or puts out, I'm gonna crack it. Suck my dick.
Actually, if he puts that hole there, that
He said, okay.
were you dropped on your head as a child?
Look at you. Look at you. Look at your level. Look at you. Look at you.
Protect the bomb.
No.
Too late. It's too late. I already did it. It's too late.
Look at you.
I don't want the reinforcements there in the rotation.
Yeah, but this is silver.
Oh, he reinforced it.
Be advised, the bomb location has been compromised.
I mean, he put what you needed there anyway, you know? See?
Yeah. He actually saved it.
So, I
Look
mean,
at your level.
it's actually saved.
10 seconds.
You're not that guy, my dude. You are not that guy.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located the bomb.
All right. Well, this is where it is, chat. This is where things happen. This is where the comedy begins. You won't want to miss it.
Look at your head. Look at your
Yo,
eyes.
look at me.
Cross-eyed motherfucker.
Look at me.
I am the
the
captain now.
now.
Oh, please do Ace. Please, please, please bring Ace. Did you bring Ace? Please bring Ace. I hope they brought Ace.
Yeah. That's an ace. Oh no, that's a fuse.
Ah, motherfucker! Oh, and there's no
Bye-bye,
hole in the
Frostmats.
wall. Damn it. Not today. Oh, fuck off with you.
Look at me.
Ah! Ah!
They got the wall. You know.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Ah! I love this rank. Now, if you guys have watched me long enough, you know that I don't ever run out of anywhere.
Yeah. Watch him take Mira and put the most retarded place again. Valkyrie, Riri.
Nah.
I'm gonna follow him and just shoot the cams. I don't care.
I mean,
Don't need his shitty cameras.
what do I have on this? Okay, yeah, we're good.
Magazine!
Fixing my evil eye.
Bring me your drones.
I'm reloading.
Reinforcing wall!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready for assault.
You have a little bit of leeway here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. And...
Insertion.
Oh shit, no, he can get by.
5 seconds.
Damn. Maybe right here? Nope, he can still get by.
Located by Op 4.
Damn. Hmm.
My evil eye has your back.
Hmm.
Hello, doggy.
Yeah, I'm dead. He's in lounge.
Oh? Am I gonna get a hatch play here? Go on. Go on. Drop the hatch. Go on.
Two in
You know you
secret.
want it. You know you want it. Go on.
One by garage door.
Go on. Drop the hatch. I can't hit the drone.
Oh, thank you for taking my angle.
Sitting on ping 2, dumbass. One more secret. And one in lounge.
Aww.
Secret, one lounge. Two lounge now. Both of them in lounge. They're in lounge. Amaz, do you know the call out? Yes, right there. To your left. What was that language?
Main.
Ping 2, lounge. There's no one main.
Yes,
Both
I
in
just
lounge.
shot at them.
There's no one main. Both in lounge. One is secret.
Op 4 last
Secret
stop
dead.
standing.
Last guy ping 2. He's heading to
Oh.
main.
Trying to break it to you, that was not secret.
Op 4
Neither of them.
successful.
Well, I did shoot someone main, so he rotated around. Let's see. Maybe then they were dropped. Probably. Same dumb placement. Stay tuned. Maybe Mira will kill someone. Who knows? I think that round she did kill 2 people.
Where did you kill him, Snoopy?
No, not me, Queen. I didn't
Yeah.
fuck off.
Capitao. He was secret.
Wait. Wait, why didn't I get a kill?
I don't know.
I literally killed someone there.
Did you
And
though?
it showed that I killed him too.
Maybe someone downed him or something and you stole the kill? You won't get the kill that way.
Does it come up as me that killed him, or?
You get assist points, but if someone else downed him, you only get the points, you don't get the kill.
It will come
Who
up.
does it-
It will come up as you killing them if they're downed, but you won't get the credit for the kill.
Yep.
Someone must have just
Locate a
fucking
bomb.
downed him before I killed him, so.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about earlier, where the trackers won't track a kill that you get well after someone is downed. If you kill them, they won't track that as your kill.
This has become a game for spaz people.
Oh, I thought you meant the shotgun.
Yeah, this has become a game for everyone who uses Spaz 12.
I honestly thought you were talking about spaz. I was like, wait, really? Is that meta now?
Insertion in 10 seconds.
You meant it's like actual spazzes.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
La da da.
I'm just gonna make a fast play here.
Can one of you breach garage for me?
Oh, we don't
Never
have
mind.
any hard breach. Okay, cool.
Device is set. Level out.
We get breach. Oh, we don't have breach.
We don't even need it.
Bomb chassis. On your left, Amos. Just go garage.
Using drone.
Could just run up red stairs as well.
And it was close.
On your left.
Loading mag.
Behind the bomb chassis. Ping 2.
Op 4 last stop.
Save me!
You located a bomb.
Save Snoopy.
Save me! Save me! Save me!
Oh, he's stuck in there, bro.
Yeah. Literally. What is this game?
Op 4 eliminated.
I'm just going with it at this point.
He was just laying in there.
Save me!
What the fuck was their strat? Like, that just shows how bad these guys are. They fucking fully reinforced the red wall.
I planted and I went to go see if he was rotating red. The fucking wall is all fully reinforced. It's, oh, he's stuck.
We could need a hard breach though.
He's
They're
stuck.
gonna leave garage unattended again. We breach garage and then it's GG. We can safe plant.
Do you think they might reinforce
like...
the fucking red wall again?
Yeah, probably.
All right. I don't know. I don't know anymore. All this is helping me do at this point, chat, is raise my KD. That's all it's doing at this point. If anything, this account particularly needs a KD boost, so that's okay. Save me.
I'm upset that they're missing. I don't think
Yeah.
they're top for it.
I was planting.
They
Drone
went
has
elsewhere.
located a bomb.
Oh, they went downstairs.
They have chosen a different career path.
Save me.
No! Oh. All right, Jaeger, don't kill the drone. It's cool. I'm just gonna do me over here. That's good. No, don't do that.
Do you over there? Excuse me? No, you're not.
Well,
Yeah, like do me.
Make your way to its location.
Like I'm just gonna do. Yes, but I'm just gonna do me. You know what I mean?
Alibibi is playing in CC.
Look, one of the best things they could have done with this map is rotate around the back of the map, bro. Oh, they. Jaeger's kitchen hall, Jaeger. By bathroom. I lit him up.
He's dead. Alibibi is still upstairs somewhere.
That means there's only one on site.
Unless Alibibi is dead.
Oh!
Drop the diffuser.
Save me! Moto, left side, Moto.
One op 4 remaining.
Go into main hall, I'll hold Moto.
Located a bomb.
Ah! Okay, or not. I don't know, chat.
I'm an Achayam.
I don't know anymore, chat. What the heck?
I'm an Achayam.
You placed silver.
Is that what you
They're
told
like, I'm so good at playing silver.
Imagine staking a claim in the silver ranked as the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
GOAT GOAT silver. Congratulations, dude. You've officially made. Wait. Is the ranks not working?
Listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Did I just come back to 2903?
We have Aragorn and Legolas on our team.
Oh. Aragorn and Legolas. Let's go.
We're bringing the hobbits to Isengard.
Are you going on an adventure? I can't hear our teammates, so there's really no point in me saying anything.
Hello, my friend.
Where's Frodo?
Did you guys put dashes in between the letters to make sure people spell them correctly?
I think they were just taken. Oh god, he sounds like a toilet.
Are you playing in a toilet?
Are you playing on the toilet?
No, you can't hear him, Queen. It definitely sounds like he's inside the toilet. Nice.
I guess that's a good thing then.
Like, you can't even know what he's saying.
La Bibi. La
It's way
Bibi.
worse than that, Shade.
La
Your mic
Bibi
actually detects it when
2021.
you go
Hello,
close.
how are you? I am good.
Because what?
Your mic actually picks up what you're saying when you go close because you have a good microphone. This guy fucking.
Ooh, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
How
You got a
are
problem
you?
having a microphone too good. Damn it.
Damn
damn it! I can't irrate people.
What?
Shall I dispatch the Pokemon drones?
Hell yeah!
Hi there.
Can't fuck up my microphone even.
Fane, hey, what's up? Yes, you did miss story time, but now we're on to pew pew times. How you doing, Fane? And thank you for the follow, Labibi. Labib, excuse me. Labib. Labib 2021. 21. Labib. You stole my Maverick. May I please have Maverick? Pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Please. Can I have Maverick?
Oh, what a nice guy.
Thank you. Can I get a... No? We're not doing a Nomad? Okay.
Nah, I'm swapping shit up. It's all about just getting shit done now.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
To be fair, Queen, he did say that last game and then instantly aced, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's all about going now.
That didn't sound right.
It's all about the...
That's all it's about.
Can
Not
we-
sure if that came through.
Can we get a
You
clip?
just fart in your mic.
Can we get a clip on that? Anyone? The Sounds of Siege. That should the clip title should be named The Sounds of Siege. Should I be worried? You know what you guys sound like? You sound like that one episode where SpongeBob went to went to rock bottom, and the only way he'd get a ticket was going, "How much is it for a ticket?" You know. You guys seen that SpongeBob episode?
Yeah. Are they basement?
Hi. No, they're top floor. Are you going to protect me, Twitch?
Sequential breaching activated.
Save me shit here.
Oh Jesus, I'm gonna die right here. Woo!
Let's see them hide
You
now.
wanna peek again?
Claymore mine is ready.
You located a bomb.
They have a mirror.
Get clear!
Oh, bro!
Diffuser has been recovered.
The fuck is this shit?
Save me!
I don't even know what's going on. Oh, you did it.
Drop the diffuser. We have been eliminated.
Let's see. That didn't sound right. That's so funny. Vibing.
To pre-fire that mute laying down prone, and then a Capcom trap was like, "Fuck you!"
I get to play Osa finally.
Are you dancing to the siege sounds?
No, I'm dancing to the music.
Start a siege.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Oh, good God, that man is a... I don't think he's in the toilet anymore. I think he's just outside. I think he has a Corona frenzy setup. No, is that one of those?
Wait for it.
10 seconds before insertion.
Wait for it.
Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Like, wait for the drop.
I love how this gun sounds.
How do I like this? How do I? Oh, like this. Okay. Oh, it puts it away like that.
Never mind.
No way! What the
Ow.
They gave us complete freezer control.
I have one on me.
Ah! One in bunker.
Okay, well, there's a shield down on the bottom of main you can hide behind if you can get over there.
One in bunker, Aragorn. To your left. What is that aim?
What a noob uninstall.
Do it. What a noob uninstall.
He's on your left.
This wild stupid sitting behind his clear cover, observing his prey.
Is that a call of your people? Oh my god, I can't believe you made it out of there.
Aircraft deployed.
One to your left. There's one on pillar. Oh.
Last operator standing.
He didn't hear you. Probably not. He just shuffled some wood around.
He didn't hear you, Legolas. You're clear. He's to your left, by the way.
Definitely did not hear that. Fucking idiot. He's behind you.
He's in Harry Potter.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
At this stage, we're the trolls.
Yes. I mean, at this point, there's not much more we can do aside from just, instead of go with it, or instead of go with the flow, troll with it. And troll with the flow.
Can't take the game seriously.
Can you do can I do
The game is just
I was vibing to that music. Alright, well then we're gonna get the gameplay, and we're gonna watch her, we're gonna see what she can do, Smithy. I'm just learning her myself, because I actually have not gotten a... This is my first opportunity to play her in this game right here this season, because somebody else has been hogging her. What? Ah, they be kitchen. Ooh, I could do some good plays with this. Ooh, bet. They have a Melusi? Oh, that's Melusi.
Mehusi?
Mehusi?
Mahusi?
Mehusi?
Mehusi?
She a hussy? What? Mehusi?
Mehusi?
Mehusi? Mewhatty?
Mickle dickle.
Kevin
5
meeting.
seconds.
Mickle dickle spickle dick.
Mickle, spickle, dickle, wickle, what?
Proceed to
Dickle,
bomb's
dickle, dickle,
location
dickle.
and defuse it.
Pickle Rick, who?
You can spit on my pickle.
I wasn't gonna put a mirror there, but you know.
Classroom. Classroom. Behind you. He's in meeting. It's Cab.
You located a bomb.
What? Oh, she was standing up, bitch. All right, well, you have another, you have a shield. She's on site. Yeah, to your right. To your left, 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 left. To your left, immediate left. By the couches.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Oh, by the rotation, on ping, on ping, on ping.
Friendly
I was
last
shooting
operator.
her.
Go, 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 go. Faster. Go, go.
He's on
go,
ping,
go,
bro.
Go, 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 go.
What are you doing? What?
What is?
Been eliminated.
Oh, what is this?
Can we... Lauren,
Hello. That's the rank. Okay.
they broke that too. Over6 put out a tweet about MMR. Really? The following changes to MMR are now live. MMR squad restrictions reverted to 1,000. MMR rollback updated to only reflect recent matches. Players keep MMR when they win against a cheater. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So it's now to 1,000 again. It's not 700 anymore. Does that apply to placement matches as well?
I don't know. Probably.
What? It wasn't me. Lauren, what? I did nothing. No, Lauren, I wanted to... Oh, I have a shotgun. What did I want to do? I wanted to say... Why do I keep doing that? I keep forgetting what I want to say. I hate being old.
Same.
You know.
I am.
In what universe are you... Oh, you already have a camera there.
In this universe.
Insertion. 5 seconds. Operator has yet to locate a bomb.
Talk to me, woman! I know, right? It was something... Oh, yeah. Lauren, can you change the stream title, but keep everything else in the stream title except for the actual title section in between the red dots? Can you name it Clowning Around in Ranked, please?
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Hey! Right in your anal face!
Right in your anal face. Oh!
I got exploded.
Oh, on site! Ash is on site!
Bang!
One side window. Shit, you gotta start rotating back.
How do you change the title? You change your bot. Oh. Wait.
I'll do it.
How is Streamlabs not in here anymore?
La-di-da. There's one on trophy.
I think you just set... You can still just do set title, but I don't know about the bot not being in here. Oh, never mind. Set title. Set title with Cloudbot. I think it's still just set title. Because there's still a set of basic commands.
1 op 4 remaining.
Let's see. Chatbot set title.
Left or right? Left side.
Commands 21.
Bang bang! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Date, time, countdown, count up, points, hours, level. Sorry, I don't want to miss out. Are you Supermod? I don't use Stream Elements. Stream Elements, I think, is a Supermod is a Stream Elements thing.
Supermod?
Supermod?
Did you manage to get it changed?
User URL, user game, status, uptime, follower count, sub count, set game. Oh, it's set game. There is no set title one. I'll have to take a look at it. It's okay. No worries, no worries.
Activated device.
Oh, you reinforced the wrong wall, Snoopy.
It wasn't me that did it.
No, bandito. No, no.
Well, out of back.
5 seconds count.
Manama.
Calibrating everything.
Ah. Manama. Ah.
On main. 2 on main. 2 on main. Two guys on main still.
It's okay. It's okay, Lauren.
Coming in on main. Coming in. He's in. He's dead. One more main.
Shit, did you watch my freezer cam for me?
Yep. Someone's heading to freezer.
I might have. I'm.
Near freezer stairs, ping 1.
This gun skin
Live
is
ping 'em for me
gorgeous,
when you
by
get
the
them.
way.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh!
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Right there. On site. Mid site.
Freezer and main is clear.
Friendly remaining.
Wu-Tang and American Saga. Only on Hulu.
My keyboard is drunk. Caps lock doesn't work.
My keyboard's drunk. Ahoy! Okay, I think the points is bugged because I've been on 2903 for quite some time. Oh no, it's not bugged. 2802. Never mind. All right.
17 points off from silver again.
Let's fucking go. I think we should just dip into copper.
Needs to fuck itself.
Meh.
You know what? I would have played previous season over this season, to say the least already. I know that.
2 days in and it's meh. While I'm noticing some of the bullet sponginess, I'm not noticing it with all of the operators, and the sound issues that you're describing,
Sound is worse now than before.
I don't know about any of those.
I think it's better.
Yeah.
No.
I don't have
by
any
far not.
complaints. Oh, someone DC'd.
From the lobby, I think.
Not me. You guys?
No,
People
I'm still,
could-
I'm still here.
People could legit not come and sneak up on you right around the corner and still not hear them. You can do that now.
Canal? What's canal? Canal. Canal? What the heck is canal? Yikers. What is canal? Can you canal that? Tacha.
Thatcher.
We are the attack, so
We are the attack or we are on the attack?
listen to me right now. We do not need Thatcher, okay? Get that in your head. Okay, have a nice day.
All you need is aim. Shoot them in the head.
You need the
win.
Maverick,
It's
you
a
need the Maverick, and you need the Heart Breach. That's okay. Is that the sound from the kitchen? No, that's the sound from your mom's room.
Oh.
Is that the sound from No Lifesville? Because I don't know what that sounds like. Can you tell me?
No, that was weak one, Crane. That was weak.
No, that's from Sucking Dixville.
Yeah.
Have you got the microphone?
Why mom's voice so shitty? It really isn't. That's just your headset.
Oof.
Have you got the microphone? Has anybody got the microphone?
So we need Thatcher. No, Smithy, we don't need Thatcher. And we have Ace. He bring Hard Breach. He listen, yes. He have no choice. Watch, I'm gonna get shot in the head. Or at least he's gonna try.
Because woman, no way. You managed to figure that out on your own, or did you need help for it from the special class you go to?
Special class.
You know what? I can probably find my way around the kitchen and cook you a better meal than your own grandmother, so I would get off of that one real quick. Players are fun. Yes. Ah, hi! You gonna spawn peek? How original. Wait, are they really downstairs? Bro.
Your drone
Alright.
has found a bomb.
I'm gonna clear top floor.
10 seconds.
Ah, hi, Legion! Ah, leave my drone alone.
Bomb. 5 seconds. your way to its
Oh
location.
my god, best call out, EU.
What did he
They
say?
have Vigil.
Vigil? Vigil, Vigil, Vigil. Pew, 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 pew. Vigil, Vigil, Vigil.
Changing mag.
Who peeks that window? Diving window. You can probably catch him out. He was sitting diving window. Vigil.
Your location has been compromised.
Okay, well, woo.
Organ.
1 op 4 remaining.
Sequential breaching activated. Got a claymore ready.
Op 4 eliminated.
Didn't see anybody.
Oh, you have a microphone. Hello, my friend.
Oh, how's she gonna be all white and blending in with the
How
wall,
are you, my friend?
bro?
Does Belgium have a microphone?
He has one that he stole from Al Qaeda airplanes.
Oof.
Ah, I see, I see.
We have
don't have
hard
microphone,
breach,
Belgium,
yes.
no?
Belgium UA,
You don't
we have
microphone?
hard breach, yes. You bring hard breach, yes, 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 yes.
Is this deal for real?
Well, so far we don't know if you're a man because you haven't not spoken.
Yes. Those
He's a sexy little special child.
This place.
Speak to me, and I'll tell you if you are a man.
where you can get otherworldly deals on fresh produce
He's not a man. He's a boy.
Healing such.
I can't
Gonna
hear
send
them.
us your
so-
2-inch destroyer?
It's the deals.
Oof.
What for?
To people.
Oh, be nice to the little children who haven't grown a 20-centimeter, you know,
Yeah,
table smasher.
if you want to send me a dick, make sure you zoom in very, very much. Keep zooming. Otherwise, I no see.
Not everyone can brag about their 20-centimeter table smasher, okay? Some.
Belgium, there's a trick for men like you. If you have a piece of little sugar or candy, and then you get a tweezer, then maybe you can lure it out for a picture. You just grab it quickly before it goes back in.
5 seconds. You located a bomb. Make your way to its location and
Aww.
defuse it.
Oh, he became all quiet there.
He was considering your advice.
Reloading. Taking the high road.
Interesting how many things I hit so far.
Someone exposed you.
Area.
Oh yeah, my bad, I forgot. You're going to heaven and it's gonna be 69 virgins when you get there.
69 virgins.
Deploying cable.
East control desk. New bridge.
Still on control desk.
Gotta reload. Selma sequence activated.
Oh my god, look at that godlike breach! Oh,
Deployed.
he's the man! There's one on tower behind you, babe.
Yep.
Organ
Oh, you have a
deployed.
claim
Camp
on. Okay,
ready.
never mind.
Control desk still?
One is on control desk.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Exposed.
There's one on printer.
You're so good, man. You're so good.
Ah, shit, I missed
You
him.
have located a bomb.
New bridge. Cap Kenren. Ah!
Cover the diffuser.
Oh!
One friendly operator remaining.
Oh no.
Are you gonna cry,
Diffuser
Belgium?
has been
Oh
recovered.
no, no, no.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no.
He's right here.
Where are the
Ping too.
where are the TikToks when you need them? Oh, no, no.
I'm gonna spin this camera.
Ready for this. Get ready for this.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yeah, I
all
don't know what I was getting ready for.
Mm. is a very warm day today. Yikes. Alright. Oh, did they lose that round? Or no, they lost basement, so they're going back in basement.
Yep.
Try
Oh my god, look at that. He's bringing Monty. He's gonna win the game. Oh, never mind. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Crazy. You're crazy.
You guys having fun? Do you like the new season, Lauren? I don't think I saw you say anything about this season. I think I asked. I am hungry. Hungry.
Oh my god, Sophia main says Ash main. No way. Don't worry, we have Fuse on team. He wins.
I know, I'm trying. I just want to make sure because I asked you how stream was, but I never saw an answer because you didn't answer. So I don't know how you feel about this season.
We have two. We have 2 women on this team.
Ah yes, his dick counts as a clitoris.
Yes, indeed.
You're gonna have to forgive me, okay? I have boomer brain right now. I have boomer brain right now. I'm in the process of listening to their trolliness while other people are trying to speak to me and
A bomb must be located and
trying to remember to pay attention to chat. I have boomer brain. Okay? Okay. TB, what's up? Then stop ignoring me then. I'm not ignoring you. Wow. Lauren yelling at me. I didn't even do anything, bruh.
Reload!
Woo!
Drone activated.
There's someone up here. It was Vigil, I think.
Located enemy basement.
we have located a bomb.
Switching to shot. Exercise!
Ah!
User is no longer in your possession.
Oh, he shot me in the feet. Mozzie's holding diving stairs. Oh, shit. Mozzie was holding diving stairs.
Operator standing.
He's close by. Lockers.
Op 4 eliminated.
There we go.
Friendly mission
No. That's what they all say. What? That I'm not ignoring you? I'm not ignoring you. Not intentionally. I said the stream was okay, but I didn't feel great because I heard the sept and new season is mad too sweaty. That, yes. I remember the too sweaty comment, but not the whole paragraph. I'm sorry, man.
Don't balloon the balloon.
Bomba lomba womba.
Guy, your friend. Is he your boyfriend or are you actually?
I mean, no judgments. Y'all can do you, or just, you know. I like Belgian beer. Does that matter? Does that count?
No. You're talking to a woman here. You know, he's a woman.
I think I went to bed too and was awake by. Oh, it's not too long.
Indeed, yes.
Sorry you didn't get enough sleep. Well, then what are you doing awake right now? You should be getting some
Yeah,
sleep and
yeah.
resting.
At the
I
bullseye,
the area.
he would be
Bombs
talking.
protected.
had to hang
No
now.
talking, no bullseye.
No tucky, no ball sack. I'm sorry you didn't get enough sleep, Lauren.
Deploying my trump card.
How to be a pro.
You definitely have the microphone because you can see the mute button. You can see the little microphone button.
I'm just waffling about with my fucking crosshair. Lauren should be in bed by 1. Facts. I agree.
10 seconds to insertion.
So now that we know you have a microphone, we know you not speak.
Op located a bomb.
Oh, you're getting all defensive. Well, I'll tell you this, it's either two things. One, you are a little spit, you squeak. Or two, you have no penis, no balls.
Shot you right in the cock. In the face, bitch.
Filling station crash. Loading mag.
In the face.
One op
In
4
the balls.
remaining.
On for the ace.
Nah, I only killed 4. Someone killed one of my kills.
Nope, there's one left.
What are you hiding?
Right there. Oh, you stole his ace, bro. That's rude.
Don't belong.
Ah!
He's like,
His body fell down. That's it. I'll be up there in a few hours. Go get her, Smithy. Go get her. Put her to bed, Smithy.
I'd love if Smitty put me to bed.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Ooh.
ooh. Ooh,
I wasn't even with a question mark at the end.
ooh, ooh, ooh.
I think this Belgian fella, like, he secretly puts on his mom's heels and walks around on the top floor when he thinks no one is listening or looking.
And all you hear is click, clack, click, clack, click, clack.
Yeah, 100%.
What's the serial killer that did that?
The dude that it puts the lotion on its skin? That dude?
No.
Wild Bill?
He collects
The bombs.
No. He collects women's shoes.
What?
So forces them to take
There's one that
pictures.
collected women's shoes.
Yeah. He was in a documentary, or not a documentary. He was in
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defense.
I wasn't expecting to hear that either, Smitty, to be honest. Oh, you guys gonna come up here? Aw, that's cute.
Down to 10 seconds. 5
It
seconds.
wasn't Ed Camp. No. It wasn't
Ed Ginn?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Wasn't he American serial killer, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which one collected women's shoes?
It's 30 here. No, wrong guy. I don't remember. The broken trench. They're rushing.
Located a bomb. Protect it.
One is rappelling on this window, ping 2.
Yes.
Setting C4.
Cardi B! You killed Cardi B. Hi.
I'm reloading.
Hi.
One's in bathroom. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna push him. I'm bored.
One is diving.
She's so mad.
That's his
90
locker.
hallway. Outside by lockers.
Hi. We have the diffuser.
Get that kill. He's on your left. He killed your camera! In my opinion, you should TK our Belgian fella. Wow. You are
Quiet!
bad.
Yeah, he's not. He's planting.
No, he doesn't have the fuse yet.
Oh, I couldn't hear anything.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
My bad. Trust me, Kane, if you saw what we saw, you'd be like.
You know, when some people want quiet, they get quiet. When I want quiet, I get. I thought he was rotating, and I wasn't sure. I don't know. I don't even care right now. I don't even care. I don't even care. I've seen people that aim with your mouth play better than you. Ooh, spicy. Can I place this? There we go. Sorry, could you repeat that? Can I repeat it? Yeah.
Right, you with your bad stats because you're doing so well.
Bring the bait. Jammer
You're a
activated.
bot, buddy. Don't worry about it.
All I heard was people use
10
mouth.
seconds remaining.
Ooh, spicy.
5
Do they now?
I'm a what?
You
Oh,
out
do you
of
have,
this?
bomb
do you have
locations
those
are
children
secure.
profanity filters? You're not allowed to say cocksuckers?
I think he meant.
Reload.
Very quiet. You can't use microphone because very quiet.
Activating camera.
Ooh. Ooh.
1 op 4 remaining.
Where is he? Where is he? Hello. How are you? How are you today? How are you doing good today?
Ah! She's out there diving.
Whoops. Daisy.
What? Holy hell. What is today? I don't even know what today is anymore. Oof.
Very small penis.
The game is fucking shit. I can't get back into the game.
Huh?
Oh, here we go. Never mind.
I need a re-invite, but give me a second. All right. That's gonna be it for me. For the stream anyway. Let's see. Okay. Let me get back into that lobby. Yes. So let's go find someone to raid. I need food. That's what I need. So let me throw out a raid. Who's getting here? The kids?
The kid.
All right, let's find someone to raid. Let's go back to Twitch. We going to raid. We raided Demon Squirrels yesterday. Ace is playing Fortnite. Sterling is sleeping. Let's raid Rainbow Six UK. I mean, cause why not, right? Cause why not? Let's just raid Rainbow Six UK. Cause what the heck, man. All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out in stream and just watching me waffle and be absolutely horrible. Ooh, it's community night. It's Ralphie. Oh, let's fucking go. All right, let's do it. If you are subbed, copy and paste the last sub message. If you are subbed, copy and paste the first message. Let's go ahead and knock out this raid. I will catch all of you guys. I will catch all of you guys on the flip side. Take care. Have a good rest of your week. And I'll see you in the game. Smithy, love your face. Lauren, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll DM you. You guys have the greatest rest of your week. Happy Wednesday and have a good weekend. I will see you guys. If I don't see you Sunday, I will see you Monday. Take care. Love your faces. Mwah. Bye, guys.